Oh man, I did it too early. Okay. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Check 1 2 1 2. Gonna have a good show. Let's do it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be broke. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Hey, we back, baby. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Damn Beats, man. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for yourself. Make some noise for yourself. Uh-oh, Red Bucket Nash. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. Red on my head. You know I'm back for the bread, baby. Hey, man, we're going to have a good time with this show. Switching it up a little bit. You see how we doing it? Yeah, we definitely going to get into the hip-hop side of the game very early. I'm going to start the show off with that, and I guess we'll wrap it up with the boxing talk. I'm going to try to just switch it around a little bit. Or I might just read the chat, but we got to talk about it. Got to talk about it. This should be an entertaining show. Should be a fun show. I always have a good time. Know about y'all? I always have me a good time when I'm up in here. So this should be fun. This should be fun. Check 1, 2. I hope the audio sounds great. I think the last couple shows we had some audio issues. But yeah, we back. D Bevel the Champ said, "What up to Marq Nash and my fellow members?" He said, "The rest of y'all, bump it. Y'all get no love." Yo, I don't even know how this works. They got this new thing to say Q&A right here. I might try this tonight. They got a new feature over here I haven't used, so might try this out as the show progress. But before I do anything, okay, I'm looking at the chat right now. 70% said, "I don't care. Let's talk about boxing." All right, we can talk about the boxing first. Let's see what they're saying. Okay, Diddy owes Mase. We might can do the boxing part first. I definitely want to talk about this Diddy situation. It's short. It's like a 3-minute video. I'm gonna react to it, and we're gonna get it popping. We could definitely talk about this boxing shit, but we got a lot of stuff to cover and unpacking that as well. So, but before we do, I'll be putting those kind of things in the survey too, just to test the waters. They be like, "Do y'all really want to talk about this? Or y'all want to talk about some boxing?" Niggas be like, "Man, boxing, dog. That's it. Boxing all day. That's all I want. That's all I need to hear from you. It's boxing talk, Marq Nash." I get it. Trust me. So I'm gonna give you the nigga you came to see. So we definitely gonna do that. But before we do anything, let's go over here and do a quick roll call to all the members, all the neighbors. Without you guys, the show wouldn't be the show, and we are moving the show right along in a very progressive way. So shout out to It's Mex. Thanks for supporting the show, Mex. Welcome.
Blew my mind, brother. Blew my mind.
Appreciate it, Mex.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to MFB.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen Coon. Queen Coon. Who is this? Somebody up here named Queen. Oh, that's Queen Sunkist. She changed her channel name.
It never heard of
She's
it.
going by Queen Coon now. I saw that video too. I think it's because she came fried chicken or something. They're calling it Queen Coon. I don't know about that. I don't know about this channel name, sis. But I support you regardless. God Body News.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Meta Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today USA Boxing.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior. Deuce Times, Brandon Washington, Born Supreme, Karma Serene, Lady Shan done them season, Dub Right Side. Lady Shan, you had a good show earlier today too, you and Coach. Damn good shows. I was checking them out, but I couldn't reply. I wasn't in a position to reply, but I was definitely listening. Good shows on both sides of that with you guys. Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, Puro, the Scout Collector, D-Bevel the Champ in the building, Rob G Films, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, let's jump right into it. We live, baby. We live. I think we about 6 new subscribers away from getting to I think it's 12,600. Let's see if we can get that done today, so you guys can share the link. I'll be much appreciative. I appreciate it very much. I got my boy Reg in here. NC, what up, family? Jeff in the building. He said I got TB. He said I got Terence Crawford in a 50-50 dog fight. We shall see. Let me get out this first story and we can go right into the boxing talk, because I feel like that's going to take over the rest of the night probably. So I'll knock that out and we can get right to the smoke. All right, so Diddy do it? Did he do it? Diddy recently did an interview on The Breakfast Club, and he says, man, I ain't never stole nothing from nobody. Matter of fact, these niggas owe me money. We're gonna play the clip, and I'm gonna break it down. We're gonna react to it, and I want to know what you guys think in the chat. I'll read some of the questions and the comments, and this should be interesting because Diddy has it's a lot of stuff going on with his name, and he actually speaks on that in the interview and says, look, people playing with my name. I ain't never did nothing wrong to nobody. I ain't never stole nothing from nobody. Do we got to put a case on that? Can we put a case on it? But we're going to talk about it. And he says, hey, look, y'all can audit me. We can talk about it. He says he's going to do a show and bring the artists on and let them speak about it. You'd be like, yeah, man, we're gonna use one of these revolt platforms I have to talk about it. Shout out to HLD, Lisa Bells, Clips. Okay, I gave y'all all a shout out earlier when I did the members only roll call. You know how we do. Make sure I got these phone lines open too, because I'm gonna roll through this interview and I'm gonna react to it. And yeah, we're gonna have a good time. This should be fun. This should be interesting. Shout out to Brandon Washington. We got the Big Dolphin logo up. Shout out to the Big Dolphin. Big Dolphins. Salute. Brandon gonna shoot me when I see him at the meet and greet. So look, let's get right into it. Let me go to the clip. We're gonna play the clip, pick it up where we left off, and let's react to it. He said, look, I ain't never took nothing from Mase. He said, in fact, Mase owes me money. He said, man, the dude dropped one album, man. How much money y'all think I owe him? Let's talk about it.
Think about, right, where you look at an artist, Mase, right, was upset with you for years.
Yes.
Then down the line, he has an artist. And then recently, his artist is upset because he's basically said, allegedly, that Mase didn't pay him and there was problems.
Yeah.
Do you look at that and be like, that's just an executive, or is it one of those things like, I told you?
No, I don't look at it like that. First of all,
because what he had a problem.
Shut up, nigga.
His artist.
First of all,
I didn't do nothing to him. So let's go back to the first of all. The first of all is
Diddy said first of all,
there has been negative propaganda put out about me that's not true, and has really tried to stain my legacy. I've always been a person, I don't like to get in just talking people's business and things like that. But not right now. I have made it my purpose that when I come back, I can't have y'all following me, because I am here to be a leader and to give some direction. If you think that I'm a scumbag that will ever steal anything, my name is Diddy. Sean Combs. I never took nothing from nobody a day in my life.
All right, let's react to it. He said, my name is my name. My name is my name. I ain't never took nothing from nobody. HLD said, Diddy and Spence be acting the same after a few drinks around their boys. Have you noticed? What you talking about, HLD? You talking about this? You talking about that? It's nothing wrong. That's how they show they love. That's how they show they love. Oh man, I'm gonna lose a couple people tonight, but that's okay. God got me. God got me. God got my back. Let's play some more of this interview.
All I've ever given is opportunity and more money than a person was making. So when I hear like, or I see things, and I'm like, wow, this vibe that they got on me, like I'm Big Red or something. I came here, I had to open up the doors.
Yo,
you don't steal from artists, is what you?
That nigga said. He said they act like he Big Red.
My office hours are from 9 to 5. Fuck your office hours. I need to talk to you right now, motherfucker.
Oh man, Diddy said they acting like I'm Big Red. So do y'all believe Mase? Do y'all believe Diddy? Let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think. Let me blast this out to somebody who wanted the link. Okay, let's continue.
You say never.
So how does a narrative like that happen with so many different people?
Because people have this thing called the tap out button. When you get to a certain point and the money is running low, you gotta run this hustle to try to find somebody to blame. You know what I'm saying? I have all my receipts. And so we are gonna do a special, a retrospective with all the artists, and we're gonna get this narrative clear.
I'm excited about that. I will watch that. If he got Faith Evans, Total, The Locks, 112, name some more. Who else? Put New Edition up there. He's helped a lot of people, right? Mary J. Blige, well, she was never signed with him direct. But I will watch that. I will watch the Diddy special with him sitting there with all these artists. And I want to, the whole shit is about, did I steal from you? Did I steal from you? How about you? I would love to hear that. Let's play some more of this, and then we're gonna open it up.
Because it comes from different tactics when people want to get out of contracts. And a lot of people that speak on this, y'all don't know the business, y'all don't know what y'all are talking about. So it's going to be a teaching moment of love.
Yeah, my mama used to say that when I used to get whoopings. I ain't gonna lie. It didn't feel like love. Didn't feel like love. When she said it's gonna hurt me more and it's gonna hurt you more and it's gonna hurt me, I'm like, oh, well, she would say it will hurt me more than it'll hurt you. I never believed that. It always hurt me more. I mean, I was still being there crying, soaking in some Epsom salt. Mama in there watching Family Feud and shit. Went in there watching As the World Turned and got him like, she is past it. I'm still looking at it like this. Used to be glad my mama had asthma because she had to take breaks on them ass whoopings. And that bitch like Weezy Jefferson. I'm just saying, mama, I love you, but yeah, that shit hurt. I'm just saying.
Because it is important, I feel, fight for your reputation.
Right.
I'm gonna fight for my reputation. I'm gonna fight for the honorable man I am, the righteous king that I am. I'm not perfect, you know what I'm saying? There could have been an accountant mess up on this one or that one, things that happen in the business. But me actually, like, I'm running a hustle to get money. I started delivering papers at 12 years old. I was a millionaire when I was 19.
I was a millionaire when I was 19. I ain't got to steal from you, Mase. All right, that's what he's saying. Let's keep going. I'm gonna open the phone lines up and we can react. Smash the like button.
And so I will be making sure that the truth comes out, because that's not going down in my legacy. And to me, that's the worst thing in the world is a thief. The thief is the worst thing. His hand should be chopped. Her hand should be chopped off. His or her hand should be. That's the way I feel about somebody taking something from somebody that ain't theirs. You know what I'm saying? And you could go out and you could go and work for something. And so that right there, I just in general, the Mase thing, I did one album with Mase. One album.
I did one album with Mase. A thief hand should be chopped off. What y'all think of that? You going in. So I did one album with Mase. What is Mase talking about? How does Diddy still owe money is what he's saying. Like, how much you think I owe you with one album, dog? You did one album. Let's play some more of this. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up, smash the like button on the way in the room. Troy Graham said he's lying, dog. He's lying. Shout out to Troy Graham. You said he lying?
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
How much money do you think I owe this guy? One album, and then he became a fake pastor?
Oh, fake pastor. Shots fired.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Is he a fake pastor?
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Oh, this is bad. Shit starting to look like the Masterpiece sneaker, boy. Shit getting ugly out here. All right. Let's play the rest of it. We almost at the end.
It went and conned people.
Ooh, fake pastor. You went off and conned people. Boy, I've been a millionaire since I was 19. Diddy talking that talk. What y'all think?
Mase thing. You know, I did one album with Mase. One album. How much money do you think I owe this guy? One album, and then he became a fake pastor and went and on people.
Well, to be fair, if you never paid him like he was supposed to get paid, I don't care how long it's been, like you still could owe. It's very possible you could still owe somebody off of one album, especially if that album, because Mase went like 4 times platinum back then, right? Mase went like 4 times platinum back then. Okay. Just being fair. I'm just trying to be fair. Or as Asian Math would say, I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be fair.
Then y'all gonna let him throw dirt on the God's name? I wrote each and every one, and each and everybody could come and step up. Bring your receipts.
Diddy said, bring your receipts, because I got mine. Okay, I like this talk. Let's go.
But I'm not playing. I'm back outside and I'm fighting back for us. And I'm also do a little fighting back for me. You know what I'm saying? So
how much money I'm just throwing this out, how much money does somebody like a Mase owe you? Because the reason I
Mase
say that,
owes me $3 million.
Woo! Good Lord, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, man. I mean, it might not be a lot of money to some people. It's a lot of money to me. $3 million is a lot. It might not mean a lot to Diddy where he just gonna be out there. I don't know. 3 million means a lot. But he said that number really quick. Like, I know what the number is. I've been waiting for him to pay me.
somebody like a Mase owe you. Because the reason I say
Mase
that,
owes me $3 million. That's facts. I got the receipt.
Got the
Second album, he gave
receipt.
money to do second album, never delivered.
Did the album.
Let's hear that again. DJ Envy said you paid him money to do the second album. He never delivered. Let's hear that again.
That's facts. I got the receipt.
Second album, he gave money to do second album, never delivered.
Did the album, never delivered. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna go back and forth with Mase. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going back and forth with nobody. I'm just
we gotta go back and forth a little bit. Yeah, we gotta go back and forth just a little bit. We gotta talk about it.
gonna. If I'm here, I'm going to speak up for myself. I'm gonna speak up for myself now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
$3 million, dog. That's crazy. Let's bring that back a little bit.
I'm not playing. I'm back outside and I'm fighting back for us, and I'm also do a little fighting back for me. You know what I'm saying? So
how much money does, and I'm just throwing this out, how much money does somebody like a Mase owe you? Because the reason I
Mase
say that,
owes me $3 million. That's facts. I got the receipt.
Second album, he gave money to do second album, never delivered.
Did the album, never delivered. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna go back and forth with Mase. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going back and forth with nobody.
I'm here for it though. I'm here for the back and
if
forth.
I'm here, I'm going to speak up for myself. I'm going to speak up for myself now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to have you think something that I hate. I hate a thief. I hate somebody that don't got, and I don't hate nobody, but that's with somebody that just gotta take something that somebody else worked for just for their benefit and they fin. I don't like that.
So you're really doing a special, like you're taping a special to address
I think Diddy just came up with that idea right now.
No, I was more saying, you know, I'm gonna use, you know, I have a very successful, thank you to everybody for supporting network. So yeah, I'm gonna go and tell my story on my network with one of my podcasts.
To be fair, I don't hear people over there revolt saying he robbed them though. You get what I'm saying? I don't hear that. They even addressed that in this interview. He was like, y'all been over there. He said, I paid iHeart what they were supposed to get paid. They kept the money. They didn't pay y'all. He said, that's why I told y'all now, just come to me direct. All right, so I want to know what y'all think about that. Let me see where we at with it. Okay,
I'm gonna also
it's
get
about 30 seconds left.
the artists that together to help me clear this up.
What would the lot say?
Like I spoke to them a lot. Yeah, I told a lot. They gonna help me clear it up. They know. The truth gonna be the truth. But we gonna get to the truth. As long as I'm outside, we gonna get. Not trying to start nothing with nobody. Mase, I love Mase. I will tell anybody. Anybody thinks I owe them something, show me the receipt. You get paid in 24 hours. Because sometimes there's a counting problem. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think?
All right, so there you have it. He said, if anybody say I owe them some money, show me the receipt, I'm gonna pay you within 24 hours. I'm gonna open the phone lines up. Damn, man, we ain't even got the lights up yet. Oh, y'all tripping. All right. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Let me open these phone lines up. Definitely want to know what y'all think of this story. I got another one I'm gonna get into. Been on this one almost 30 minutes, so definitely want to read a couple of these comments. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. I'm gonna open up the backup line too, so we can have two lines open. Because I got a lot to get to. I got a lot to get to on this episode of Breaking Beats. This should be interesting. So yeah, you can hit either line. Let me put them both on the screen. Yeah, 470-705-9507. Or you can call 404-692-1766. Again, that's 470-705-9507. Or you can call 404-692-1766. You can call me and tell me what you guys think of this topic. I'll react to the comments and then I'll give you more of my breakdown. Let me see anybody got anything in here. Let me see. I read that one. Shout out to Suge Knight Cigar. What up, family? He said, 25 years later, Diddy and Mase still going at it. Shit, $3 million is a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot, bro. And I ain't mad at them still going at it. It makes some content for me to do. But also, clarity. We've been talking about transparency all week, right? Actually, we've been talking about it since last week. Transparency. Transparency is the word of the day. Gotta have transparency with those books. Excuse me. Diddy said they was calling him, said people make it look like I'm some kind of Big Red. Big Red Records over here. My office hours are 9 to 5. Does have that stigma. But let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think Diddy's the only one? Or do y'all think that's just how the music business is designed? The music business is designed to keep the artist in debt. We give you X amount of money. We advance you that money. And you don't make money until we recoup. Now, how do you know if they recoup unless you have transparency with the books? You don't have transparency with the expenses. Because you might say, what? They charging what to do what? Nah. I got a fur coat at the crib right now that they ain't never seen, nobody ever seen me wear. I don't need this the person at the video shoot to provide me a fur that costs more than the fur I got at the crib. I get it. Take that. Shout out to my boy D Bevel, Jeff in the building. Okay, Troy said he lying. He said back. Shout out to Drumming for Life. Shots fired. That guy Eclipse in the building. He said people have dragged Diddy's name, but never went to court. Just ran the social media. I'm just saying. He gave many people their chance. Okay. I couldn't agree more with that, Clips. I don't see a lot of cases being filed. They're not putting a case on them. I ain't seen them on Judge Judy, Judge Mathis. I ain't seen him in Judge Dredd. Kids don't even know what Judge Dredd is. But shout out to Murder Mase. D Bevel the champ. He said, I believe Diddy. He should have finished the 3-album deal. Jesus Can Wait. Oh Lord. Shout out to that movie Heaven Can Wait with man, I love that movie. I used to watch that movie over and over when I was a kid. But yeah, you gotta fulfill your contractual obligations. I get it. And he wasn't the only one. Mase wasn't the only one. I think Craig Mack had he left for religious reasons. The girl from Total. left for religious reasons. Shout out to Carl Thomas. Loan. Are these supposed to be? What does that mean? Loan. What happened with Loan? Loan got in. Didn't Loan get in trouble? Loan was on a wiretap, dog. Loan is on a wiretap. Somebody asked him where he can get a key of cocaine from. Loan's like, shit, go around the corner. Brandon Washington got it. That's called conspiracy, dog. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't plug the guy looking for the drugs with the guy who's selling the drugs, because now you the middleman. That's called conspiracy. Loan did that to himself. I'm sorry. Brandon Washington said, yeah, right. May said, they're all signed NDA. I smell BS. Yeah, I don't think May signed no NDA. That nigga be out here talking about Diddy all the time. Troy Graham in the building. He said, Diddy has documentary or movie coming out. Nah, he got a single out right now. He does have a new song out with the young lady from the City Girls and Ashanti. It's the remix. Mace even replied to this. We got Mace reply, but it's real short. I can just tell you what he said. He said, this is what happened when you don't let somebody come on stage and do a fake apology. Now they out here trying to use your name to promote their whack song. I don't know what stage Mace was on, and he was trying to bring Diddy out, but I do know Diddy always brings Mace out on the biggest of biggest stages. He's always brought Mace out, and Mace be coming. Pause. Mace be coming to all the events when Diddy do an event and says like, "Yo, pull up." You know what I'm saying? We're gonna bring your flowers and blah blah blah. Mace is right there. Every time. I ain't read this one. Hold on 1 second. Excuse me. Queen P said he's helping them at the cost of having their masters. Do you really think people will be honest to say that he took from them? Many of them will omit the truth to appease him. That's how the record business works, Queen P. The artists don't normally get their masters anyway. That's how the record label makes their money. I'm just saying. You think all these artists out here got their masters? Hell no. These dudes don't own their master system. A lot of them don't own their publishing. They don't own their masters. 360 deals. That's what they're doing. They signed a new 360. That's what they're doing. So he's helping them out. Yeah. Got them off the street too. Like we wouldn't even know who they were. I'm just saying. Wouldn't even know who these people were if it wasn't for Diddy. Let me see. Just because you're not happy with your situation don't mean that someone stole from you. Could mean that you want out of your deal. That's all I'm saying. I agree with that too. Brandon Washington throwing up the Errol Spence sign. I see it. Clips. If Diddy was robbing people, he wouldn't have gave them their masters. Some people did get their masters back. Very true. Very true. Some people did get their masters back. Fred Velocity Cuts. Velocity Cuts, you got to stop. Get off the gas. You got to get off the gas. Who? Get off Freddie P and Dylon. Freddie P and Dylon what, bro? Stop playing with me. I'm putting a case on you, Velocity Cuts. Drumming for like this some damn good Colombian breast Cambodian. Yo, Cambodian breast milk. Yo, that Chappelle skit was funny as hell, yo. That had to be some of the funniest shit ever. Let me see. Brandon Washington. He said Diddy didn't give nobody their masters. Prove it. Okay. I thought he let go of their publishing. I don't know if he let go of the masters. I thought he gave the lots back their publishing. If I'm not mistaken. And that's different. The publishing is different from the master. Right? Somebody said he did 3. He did 3 what? He did 3 albums? Did he promote the albums? Did he tour to push the albums? Did he go in there just because he did record Double Up? He did go in there and record the album. I give him that. But Mase didn't promote and push that album. Y'all know he didn't. Y'all know he didn't push that album. Hold up, man. Let me take this sweater off. It's got hot in here. Hold on 1 second. It's hard as hell in here. What the hell is this? Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right. Hold on. All right. I'm back, man. I'm back. Yeah, I had to take that damn sweat off because the air on got hot as hell in here. Diddy stole my air conditioner. That's what happened. Diddy stole my air conditioner.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
You never hear Master P, former artist, saying he stole from them. I know a lot of people you don't hear about them saying XYZ. And then sometimes people don't get what they. To be fair, I have heard. Who was that that left Master P? Didn't Mystical say something about he wasn't getting all he want or what he thought he deserved? He didn't start really getting paid like that until he left Master P. He gave the Locks their masters during the Washington, but that's it. Did he give them their masters or did he give them their publishing? Be clear, D Bevel, because the masters ain't the same thing as your publishing. Did he let go of their publishing? I got to put a case on that. I need somebody to send me the link to that. Send me the link, because far as him giving back the masters,
It never heard of it.
but shit, your masters are what you deal with, what you do with it, how you licensing that record out. If you think I'm jiggy, I don't think they using that on nowhere. Yeah, but the publishing, like for All About the Benjamins, like the song, a lot of the songs that they wrote, the biggest hits they wrote them for Diddy. I mean, what's the biggest hits that they wrote over there when they? I mean, as far as the masters for their records, I don't think he give. If you think I'm jiggy selling out the store like that, I don't think people calling up saying, "Yo, I need that for a commercial." Nah, give those people back their masters. Fake brother love. Go ahead, Queen P. Queen P mad tonight. She fired up. But look, nobody's asking Jimmy Iovine to give back all his masters, right? Because that's how the record label makes their money going forward. They invested in you. They came to your mama's house, sat on the couch, said, "Hey, sign with me. I'm gonna make you a star." That don't mean they're not gonna take any money. They take all the risk. They assumed all the risk. What you do? Roll up some Kush blunts and freestyle in the booth for a couple hours? Nigga, please. It's gonna take more than that. But that's how they make their money though, far as the masters. Now keeping people's publishing and like their name, image, and likeness, they can't do nothing with their name, image, and likeness. That's crazy. Brandon Washington said he didn't give the Locks their masters. I don't know about that. I think they signed the publishing. Zesty Pedo Diddy. Shout out to Bronze Flat Power God in the building. Deep Level, he said, or their publishing. I think they're the same thing. Could be wrong. They're not the same. RZA artists say he stole from them. Yeah. You got some people out there talking about it was some brothers in the woo not too happy with the way RZA was doing business. That's not foreign at all. Look at some of those interviews. And then some people that's not in their cachet. That's not who they are. They're not gonna go to social media and talk about you. That's just not who they are. Some people, that's what they're gonna do. That's their first go to social media. Let me try to speed through these comments, and I'm gonna open the panel up, and we can get into a little boxing talk. I just want to make sure I gave everybody a chance to speak on this. Phone number is out there, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, or you can call in at 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766, and I'll put you right in the mix. Jermaine Dupri, how many of his former artists say they stole from them? Have to look it up. But you're never going to find anybody where, as an executive, where 100% of the people are happy. That's just not how the game goes. It's hard. You know what they say, it costs to be the boss? Damn sure costs to be the boss. Everybody's not going to be happy with the boss. It's just simple as that. Let me see. The Locks had to threaten him on radio. Yeah, they did. They ambushed him with that one, Queen P. You're right about that. He said all the locks say Diddy did right by them, Brandon Washington. Mase never honored his 3-album deal. Lone, G-Dep, Black Rob, none of them complete their contracts before getting in trouble. Niggas do be getting in trouble. Catching cases. Case after case. Can't stay off the drugs. Can't stay out the jail. That's important. Even Sean Poe forgave him. Yeah, Sean did forgive him. I think Diddy helped Sean be able to come back to the States. He also was over there helping Sean get elected. So I don't know. Clips, how do you know? That's Brandon Washington. Clips, how do you know? Thank you, Velocity Cuts. New Flower 100. Shout out to New Flower. Welcome to the neighborhood. If you in the chat, that means you are a new subscriber. So what up, though?
What up, gangsta?
Queen P, she said, so now Puff wants to fight back. Right, Queen P, the timing, right? Maybe he just had enough. He's 52 years old. Sometimes when you get a little older, you know, you look at things differently. He's 52. It's a good interview. The interview is about an hour. Y'all know me. I watched that interview like on 1.75 speed. I got through the whole interview in about 30 minutes. That guy Clips, he said that guy Eclipse, if 55, I don't know what that is, Troy. 50? I don't know what that means. Brandon Washington, he did. It was after their big argument at Hot 97 back in 2007. Okay, Brandon Washington. They all admitted it in different interviews. What you mean? Okay. What you mean no masters? You mean no? Did he get the masters back, or did they get the publishing, or you mean no masters? Break that down. I'm gonna open it up. We'll drop the link out there. We'll try to get through these chats. Pittsburgh T said artists generally don't make a lot off their first album. They generally make money off shows. But yeah, man, this dude but most artists don't go 4 or 5 times platinum with their first album either, Pittsburgh T. That's a big difference. What about the writing, the publishing? Like, yeah, if he said he got receipts, right? Clips, 3 million. Bossy Magic said, how many artists did Diddy the Snake burn? I don't know. I never signed to him, dog. But I do hear I've heard the stories from Mase. But for the most part, that's all I really heard from was Mase. Who else said something bad about Diddy? The Lock said that one thing on the radio, but every time he do something, these people show up. So are these people just opportunists? They was like, well, I'm gonna be on TV, so I'm gonna just go. But a lot of these dudes, they still pull up when he got something to do. Brandon Washington, my first guest this evening. Welcome home. How you feel?
What up, though? Shoot, man, I'm always pro artist. You know what I mean? No matter what. I know Clips wrote something in the chat talking about we don't ask Tommy Mottola. That's not true. Anita Baker just went on a campaign last year trying to get her masters back and talked about not buying her records and that type of thing. So they have this fight all the time. I would say this. I think that Diddy is practicing what the people before him practiced. And then we got people talking about contracts and how record labels work. I'm interested to see those people who were typing that in the chat tell us about how we don't know about contracts. What we do know is that they have been fighting this machine. I heard Jay-Z talk about this on a Twitter space, I think a few months ago. And he talked about how they still signing the same record contracts that they were signing in the 40s. So I think that's a practice, but Diddy is the focal point of it because it's low-hanging fruit. We can admit that. You know what I mean? He looked like them, so it's easy for them to target him because he partied with them and kicked with them. So they're like, oh, it's you. Yeah, it is him. But once you go above him, who's sitting above him? Clive Davis was, right?
Davis. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Continue.
So the point that I'm making, yeah, we can look at Diddy, and then Diddy can have an audit. I heard Mase respond a little bit earlier. He said that they had to sign NDAs. He didn't because he didn't need the money, so he didn't sign the paperwork. But he said all them artists Diddy talking about, did they sign NDAs? So when they sit in front of him and interview, they're gonna be talking about that.
Like, okay. Gotta release them from the NDA then. You can't have people up there saying, tell them I didn't do nothing to you, and you don't make them sign the NDA. That's crazy. D Bevel the Champ, welcome home.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
My brother, D Bevel the Champ.
What's up, Marq? What's up, Brandon?
You got it. We talking your language tonight. We on
What up, though?
We get to the bottom. Doing hip hop first. I took hip hop for this first hour.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Yeah, I was saying I looked it up. It is different. I just remember that big argument at High 97. I was thinking publishing was masters. You know, masters is just full ownership of the song, but publishing is where you could like use the song in like a commercial, right? And like earn credits off of it or something like that.
Licensing fees, yeah.
Licensing, yeah. So you could like
mechanical royalties and things like that.
Like if McDonald's wants to use the song, the Locks will get paid or something like that.
Right.
Okay. I thought that was the same thing as owning the song. So yeah, I was dead wrong on that. But do I think Diddy's wrong? I mean, yeah and no. I mean, it's kind of like he's doing exactly what the labels did to him and other artists. I mean, that's just the structure of the label. You know, I think in Mase's case, the way he left abruptly out of nowhere after finding God, and then it just like ruined the whole plan for his career because Mase was on that first album, did 2-3 million copies, and then all of a sudden you find God and I got to stop everything, and then you just randomly come back in 04, then you leave and then come back as a gangster rapper, and then you go back to Pastor Mase. It was just like a big weird thing, when it came to Mase. But I mean, I'm not defending Diddy on all the other artists because that's a fact. Every single one of his artists have said something negative about him, about him jerking his artists.
But what he say though? What they say, and who are you talking about? Because Diddy had a good point. That's an easy button to push. Like, how much money do you think you owe him? He owes these guys.
They
recoup.
I'm not saying he owes them anything because they signed on the dotted line. I mean, they agreed to the the shitty deal. You know what I mean? So, I mean, not saying the deal is great. It's a new artist deal. You're not going to make anything. Especially if he owns all their publishing. The Justin Combs publishing that is under and stuff like that. But I mean, they sign what they sign, and it's a from.
To be fair, a lot of these artists don't have their business in order when they sign with these guys.
Oh, not at all. A lot of them are teenagers when they sign, man.
Come on, they don't have no publishing company.
And you know what he said about
Mark and no logo or none of that stuff.
Not at all. And what he said about Mase was when Mase first signed, Mase was like homeless. You know what I mean? He took Mase like out the gutter and then made him a millionaire. So there are a lot of good things that Diddy did as well. I mean, he's not gonna have Diddy
right off of one album.
True. You know what I mean? In the studio with Biggie, writing hits and stuff like that. Writing for Diddy, of course, but Mase said himself in plenty of interviews, he was homeless, like really had no place to live, living in an apartment building or a project building. Then when Diddy signed him, he was a millionaire. You know what I mean? I mean, really bought him from nothing to something. So, I mean, there's a point there as well. And I think if he would have finished the deal, you know what I mean, he would have had more money. Because the people that sell, I think, make more. I mean, we don't know how big he would have turned out because he died so soon. But you know, I think Mase was on his way to being something big. You know what I mean? Because the album was selling. It's not like he flopped like the other guys. Like they only went like gold and shit like that, like the Locks. From what I remember.
So he says Mase owes him $3 million. What you think of that?
That sounds about right because the way he bounced before the album was finished. Not the album. Before the third album was even they signed a 3-album deal, from what I know. From what I know, it was supposed to be Harlem World, Double Up, and something else. But then after Double Up, you know, it went platinum, but it barely did, and it only had like one hit song on there. But the rest didn't do anything, and then Mase in '99 just said, I retire. After he just debuted 2 years prior. He just debuted in '97.
What was the one?
You get what I'm saying? Like on the Double Up album, man, I really don't remember. That's how bad it was. I just remember Harlem World was cute. But I have to look that up. I can't do that on my phone right now, but it's a song we remember, but it wasn't a smash hit like the first album.
All right.
But I mean, that's just how it is. That's how the industry is. You know what I mean? Like these artists, you'll sell the album for $15 and they only get 6 to 7 cents off each album. I talk about a robbery, man. They call it 6 points and it's really like 5 to 6 cents. So if you sell 1 million, add that up. Like that ain't nothing. What is that? 50 grand, 60 grand? If you're lucky.
Lisa Bell said D's voice sound rough. They record that show, I believe, it's 6 to 10. It's 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he's 52. So he's getting old. Queen P said he ain't going to pay them even if they show receipts. He didn't say Mase can get his masters when he said he say Mase can get his albums when he's 50. I don't know about that. I haven't heard it, but I do know they have this clause in contracts. Once the album's been out X amount of time, the artist can go in there and re-record the album.
Yeah, but no one buys that. I mean, they do that so they can perform it, right?
No. They can perform it anyway. That's how they make their money. But far as getting paid off the album sales, no different from how Ashanti's trying to re-record the first album.
DMX did the same thing.
Can get so she can own the masters. That's
right.
The recording. So,
and even now, like it took him 15, 16 years. Like Chris Brown just bought his masters, and then he just put out this new album, but they didn't really promote it as much because they're not getting really much of a big piece. You get what I'm saying? But the last album in 2019, the one with the Drake song, the No Guidance, that was his last album where the masters were partially owned or it was owned by the label, but he put up the money and bought his masters. Kind of like Floyd buying himself out of Aram or some shit like that. You know what I mean? And Mase never put up the money. Like that's why Diddy said I need $3 million, and Mase buys it $3 million, then the masters are his. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, I think it's something like that. You know what I mean?
Excuse me. Ride of the Storm, he said if Mase didn't have the producer all up in the videos, he wouldn't owe $3 million to Puffy. Shit, I don't know if Puffy charged him for that, but Puffy could have charged him. People will do that. You'll be like, yeah, you still got to pay me though. Like that's my fee. Like Swiss Beats don't just give you the beat with him on the hook for free. No, you got to pay him for that too. You get paid off for that, for the hook, or doing that. Yeah. Come on, Showtime, all of that shit. Oh yeah, you paying him for that. That ain't just with the beat. But I also, if he didn't have a producer all in the videos, he might not have sold as many records. I remember that was a big problem people had with Jay-Z for a while. They was like, Jay didn't put his arms around the new artists, literally, like Diddy's doing now. How 50 did with Banks and all of those guys. 50 was on their first single, you know what I'm saying? He on their first joint, you know what I'm saying? He all over it. He helped putting it together. And all of those guys, even Tony, what Tony Yayo sell? Tony Yayo probably did $1 million, right?
He did gold.
Shit, that's all off the arm of 50, dog.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all seductive, yeah.
Yeah. He put his arm around Banks, put his arm around Buck. Like
Gang. Yeah.
Right in there with these dudes. Like, I don't think Mase would be Mase if Diddy wasn't right there in the video with the jersey.
Not at all. Cause see, Diddy put him in the Can't Nobody Hold Me Down. That was on Diddy's album. You know what I mean? When he was riding in the car with him. I mean, they were gonna do a group called Goodfellas. So Diddy had a lot of plans with Mase. You know what I mean? I think when Mase just left, that's what he means by the $3 million. It's like, I invested all this money, but you just bounced, and I just have to take that L of all the money I invested into you. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I agree with Diddy on. But do I think Diddy jerks his artist? I mean, yeah, what label owner doesn't? You know what I mean? You can't. I never heard of one that just makes them get rich. You know what I mean? So they could just leave and bounce on you. I mean, unless you're 50 really paid his artist like a lot. You know what I mean? Overpaid in a way, yeah. I mean, those G Unit soldiers were making more than some main attractions in hip hop, and they were selling the same as him, doing 3 million, 4 million as a soldier. You know what I mean? Not even the main artist like 50 was.
Shout out to Courtney Omega. She said Diddy said he don't know that man. Peace, family. Peace to you. Don't know what man? He said he don't know Mase. What you talking about? I don't know what. You don't know.
Probably doesn't mean don't owe that man.
Oh, don't owe that man. Yeah, he definitely said he don't owe him. He said Mase owe him. Drum for like Marq. To be fair, damn, we at the Judge Dredd. Damn, I'm 30 minutes behind on the chat. All right, go ahead, and I'm gonna speed this up and get to some boxing talk. I'm here for the first hour already on this. Clip said, as someone who owns masters of other artists and producers, is not stealing for the label to recoup their money that was invested into the artist and the project. You're 1,000% right on that. It's not stealing. You got to recoup. You know, we all know that. But without transparency, we never know what was spent, what was earned, and what was owed. So we never know. You end up like New Edition getting off the tour bus after performing Mr. Telephone Man and Candy Girl for 3 months, and they give you a check for $1.87, fam. Huh?
I mean, it costs a lot to put an unknown person on the TV to shoot all these music videos, to put them on Rap City and 106 and MTV, TRL and all that. That stuff, that ain't free. You know, that's a part of the deal, I would think.
Brandon Washington said, Clips, Negro, please. Clip said, for all the shit Mase talk, he never turns down the opportunity to get a bag with Diddy. That's what it seemed like, too. Every time Diddy on TV, and he doing one of those bad boy things, or he getting an award for like being a creator, lifetime achievement, whatever it is, they always show up and perform.
Yeah, he performed at the Bad Boy reunion in 2016. He went out there on stage and did his set.
They did something they did something else recently.
Yeah,
they did something recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a rarity though, Queen P. Not all Marq Nash, not all artists own their masters. I know that. I'm preaching to the choir. But there are some who do. That is a rarity. That's the rarest thing.
And the ones who do had to pay up millions. It wasn't just given to them.
Right off
they bought that. You know what I'm saying? They paid millions just to get that. Some a lot more than 3 million, I can tell you that.
Cliff said, to be honest, Mark, I'm pretty sure most people in this chat do not understand how these contracts work. No offense, but I'm reading these comments like shaking my head. Yeah, but that's okay. It's all about a conversation. People got an opinion. But yeah, people don't just get their masters. People don't just get the own they like, because you ain't got no publishing company when you come to get the deal. You're just singing at the bar and playing your guitar. Somebody else. So basically, you want them to sign the artists and teach them the business and give them the business. They gotta really love you like a son or a daughter to do that. You get what I'm saying? What if it's a band? What if it's a group? You start telling them how the business work, how we gonna split it up too much. Shit, the group will break up in the boardroom. They'll break up in the boardroom. Nigga, what you mean I'm just a bass player? What you mean I'm just you get what I'm saying? What you mean I'm just the lead singer and y'all do all the music and writing? Like, it's me, I'm the lead singer. But the lead singer probably might not write the song. The drummer might write the song. Him and the guitarist, they might do all the writing. The lead singer, we've been trying to find the right lead singer for years. You just looked up and you showed up at karaoke that night and you had the look, you had the women fooning all over you, crooning all, what did they say, crooning all, whatever. The women was all over you. It was like, he's going to be our lead singer. You know what I'm saying? So they writing the song, the drummer's writing the song, the drummer's creating all the music, writing the songs. The guitarist is coming up with all the rhythm and everything. He's doing all of that. The bass player, we know him since college or since high school or whatever. You get what I'm saying? All of that shit will be together. We got the lead singer now. Now you guys don't have a publishing company. You guys ain't got an LLC. You ain't even got a logo yet for the band. None of that shit is trademarked. So the guy comes in, wants to sign you guys. Somebody got to put this shit up. Somebody got to come up with the logo. He puts the whole team. It's called a marketing team. They come up with the marketing and the promotion for you. How we gonna push you guys out? What you gonna wear? This is how you guys should look. You guys should wear all black. Everybody wearing whatever they just pulled out the closet today. No, y'all need to look uniform. And this is what you guys are gonna wear. Like, it's a team, man. It's a damn team. Now, granted, you get some of these guys nowadays, you get a hot record, you got a Wi-Fi, you got a social media following, you can be out the door tomorrow, but even still, when you walk in that room, all you got is a Twitter, all you got is an Instagram. You don't have any concept of what's gonna happen with how you don't have the connection to get on TV. How do you get from just being on the internet to BET knocking on your door? They might just knock on the door because of the Twitter or your Instagram. But maybe
Mate's got like a few million followers. He's able to make money off his Instagram because of Diddy. I wouldn't have known who he was. Yeah, that's just off one album.
People don't even know how to make themselves available too. Because I get it, man. It's gonna be some exploitation, right? But in the words of the late great Afeni Shakur, we know the music business is the exploitation. We just want compensation for the exploitation. So a lot of these people don't get. I said, Jadakiss said it best, and why?
Yeah.
In that first stanza, he was like,
"Why is the industry designed to keep the artists in debt?" Yeah.
Second line, why is the industry designed to keep the artists in debt?
Yeah.
Jada said it best, yo. Same thing with the boxing. Same shit with the boxing, dog. It's designed to keep you still needing another fight. You need to sign another album deal because you ain't recouped off of this one. Who said that? He said the industry I think it was Nori. He's like, this industry will keep giving you a check even if you fail.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, the album then gave you a $1 million deal. You didn't get it, right? You didn't sell. You didn't sell enough to coup. They'll re-sign you to another deal.
Yeah.
They'll sign you to another album deal and give you a $2 million advance. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it was like, maybe we didn't push hard enough, but you did go, but we needed you to at least go platinum for us to make this back and for you to make this. I'm like, damn. Like, what did you spend the money on?
And this has been going on for years. I mean, nobody got robbed like the Motown artists and their producers, like the Funk Brothers, who produced all that, played all those instruments, and this was no computers. They were in that studio, everybody, playing the guitar, piano keys, and you know what I mean?
Bad.
They
look.
They didn't get nothing. They went right back to the streets. And I really mean the streets.
A room full of smoke. Everybody smoking Sun or sniffing Sun, nigga. They're sipping on Sun. They're creating the best. This nigga don't even smoke, but he breathing in all this cancer. Right. You know what I'm saying? For hours and hours and days and weeks. That shit crazy. Don't get me started, G's. It's an ugly game, dog. Definitely an ugly game. But yeah, a lot of people do hate Diddy. A lot of people do hate Diddy. I can't lie with you on that clip. He said, Marq, you're not demanding that Ivan Cohen Matola give her exactly clip.
No, I agree with Clips on that.
I agree with Clips, bro. I've been saying
You
that
know
for
where I stand on that. Yep.
Fat
The
Joe.
New York Cohen. Yep, the freaking Todd Moscow was the
Hey, look,
the
remember
guy
when Remy Ma went on the radio station was bashing Fat Joe?
Yeah. You know, she came back.
Where's she at?
I want to know who Remy Ma, her Fat Joe are for.
Fat Joe side for the most part now.
Right now, Freddie Gibbs just made peace with Jeezy. Like,
on,
I want to know who Freddie Gibbs was if Jeezy didn't put him on. Like, there are people that put their name on somebody and they become millionaires just by associating with him.
Yep.
And that's where people get it twisted. Diddy is the star. Whether you hate him or love him, you know what I mean? He is the name. You get what I'm saying? He was with Uptown Records. He's put Mary J. Blige on. You know what I mean? And like he put a lot of people on, you know, and then we wouldn't have had these artists. We wouldn't have Bad Boy without Diddy. So you gotta give him that respect in that aspect.
Yeah, I heard people say
you get what I'm saying? I mean, at least he did something. People, when we talk about Suge just invested in you. He didn't produce, he didn't write raps. You get what I'm saying? But without Suge Knight, you wouldn't know a lot of these death row artists. You know what I mean? At least Diddy is really doing something, and he knows how to do A&R and produce, and you know he at least does shit. You get what I'm saying? And that's not a diss to Suge, because without Suge, there's no death row. It takes somebody's money, huh?
Would you call Diddy a living legend in your
opinion? Absolutely, a hip hop legend. Yeah, he didn't write his raps, but neither did Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre's a legend. Why isn't Diddy? They each had writing teams. They each had artists writing for him. Dre produced. You get what I'm saying? I'm not going to say Diddy's a full-fledged producer, but there's a lot of beats that Dr. Dre took and sampled as well. You know what I mean? But he's absolutely a legend. You know what I mean? He's a talent. You know, he's been in the industry forever. You know, Black Man started his record label. I mean, even as a kid, his life story, man, like making money at, you know, becoming the paper out in his neighborhood when he was like 10 years old, making $400 a week back then, back in the 80s. That was a lot. You know what I mean? Like I think his story is amazing, you know, of where he came from where he came from to now. You get what I'm saying? And I mean, a lot of people hate him. I think a lot has to do. I mean, I could be absolutely wrong, but a lot does have to do with the East-West shit. You know what I mean? You grow up not liking somebody for a while, you know, maybe his image, his little pretty boy, dancing, fun boy image. And I understand that, you know what I mean? Sometimes that dude's a weirdo, like a lame, but then there's sometimes some Diddy I like the Bad Boy for Life Diddy, you know what I mean? But then like when they see the D, the I, the D, you know, the Pharrell dancing Diddy, you know what I mean? The I Need a Girl Diddy, they're like, man, get that soft shit out of here. You know what I mean? But like, I think Diddy's tight, man. I think he paved the way for a lot of artists. That's a fact.
The homie had took issue with me one time. He was like, shout out to my boy Tri Burrows, shout out to Reds Reviews. They do a lot of that's pretty much what they do. They really do a lot of music, and I mean they'll do a country album, rock albums, hip hop. Like there's no genre off limit. I'd be like, damn, y'all listen to this shit? Y'all just doing this for reviews, right? He'd be like, man, let me show you something. Niggas be holding up records. It was like, oh man. It was like, oh man. So they really into their music and review games, right? But Try and he was like, man, what Diddy this and Diddy that and Diddy, yeah. He was just like, he ain't no legend. And what I was trying to explain to him, I was like, if it was so easy to do what Diddy was doing, bro, you'll have more successful record labels. You get what I'm saying? Like, that shit ain't easy. Other artists have tried. Like, perfect example, Swizz Beatz as a record, Full Service never did what Bad Boy did. You get what I'm saying?
Nope.
DMX had a label, never got that big. Yeah, I like Drake.
DMX didn't own Rough Riders.
I like Drake, but what is, his label ain't really pumping out them big artists like that.
Yeah, OVO, not at all. Not at all.
I'm just saying. Small.
The last artist to have a successful label was was, you could say Young Money. That was pretty much it. Like, because Young Money had Drake and Nicki, but they were under Cash Money.
Right. That nigga, the check go to look, Universal. Look, Cash Money got paid when Universal got paid. They supposed to bust that check down to Wayne, and Wayne supposed to bust it down with them. But look, Drake got out of that shit.
Everybody's under something though, because Drake became so big, he had to leave. Like, I mean, every label's under something. Like Bad Boys under Universal, now they're under Interscope. You know what I mean? And G Unit was under Shady Aftermath, but G Unit was huge. You know what I mean? They had a lot of platinum, albums under that label. Multi-platinum album.
Yo, I remember that nigga Irv Gotti. He was like, contracts are made to be broken. There's always a loophole.
Irv Gotti.
He said, and if it ain't a loophole, that means you got a really fucked up contract and you're really gonna be able to get out of it. But contracts are made to be broken. You know what I'm saying? We got to have some terms here, things like that. And he was like, shit, get hot. And go sell another $1 million then. Go sell another $2 million. Stay hot. Right. Trust me, you'll be able to restructure that deal. No different from Drake, I guess. Drake got that deal restructured, homie.
Right.
Without all of that, hold on, Lil Wayne saying, well, look, I ain't got paid yet from Baby yet from the label, blah, blah, blah. We supposed to be getting this. Or well, this is what I got for you. This is what we earn. Where they say, like, hell no. It got to be more than that. The biggest artist in the world.
Nothing. And that's nothing without Birdman.
And that's what Lil Wayne found out. Shit went on the up and up with him.
When I saw that was like one of the most disrespectful things I ever seen in my life. Like, that dude really, like, Birdman really raised that dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, really, his dad was dead. And he came and got Wayne when he was like 12 and put him on rapping. You know what I mean? Like, practically raised that dude. That's why he calls him his son and shit. But, like, dude, Wayne's worth like millions of dollars, way more than the Mase. But you see, I mean, people are never satisfied. Even a billionaire is not satisfied, man. Like, people want more and more and more. You know, Birdman never produced any beats or write any music. Nope. But whoever has the money is king, man. You got the money, you're the boss.
Yeah, that's how it be, unfortunately, sometimes. But also, not even just the money, because some dudes have the money, but they just can't do it. How many people in the how many people you know from basketball, football, from the film industry tried to do the music business? It just didn't connect. Yeah. They rich as fuck.
Shaq Diesel.
Man, you put a case on it. Man,
it worked. It worked for Shaq. You can't stop the rain, man.
Y'all niggas worship him.
Man, get off the gas.
Shaq went platinum, man. Shaq went platinum, collabing with, and now Biggie wrote his raps, but Shaq went platinum.
Shaq, you know what? You can't stop the rain. Yeah, he had that.
That's a platinum album, man.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, Biggie on that remix. And you know, Diddy invented the remix. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact.
Somebody told me Luther Vandross invented the remix.
Ain't nobody think about Luther. Rest in peace, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you think about a lot of his biggest hits, they was a remix.
Man,
or I just call a cover.
Yeah. Well, in hip hop, he got that started. Because even I was watching Jermaine Dupri say that, like, when Diddy and them did that, then So Def started doing remixes. You know what I mean? Because like he was remixing Mary J's 411 album. That You Remind Me, and then they did a remix to it, put the R&B song on the hip hop beat and shit. You know. Some people like the remix. I like the You Remind Me remix more than the original one. You know, I like R. Kelly's Initial remix more than the original. You know, just the remix was like, sometimes your remix is better than your original track.
It's 1,000,000%.
You know?
Yeah. What's better than one hit record? 2. Go in there and flip that. Go ahead, remix that brick, homie. And yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, he's one of the best at it. Him and Jermaine Dupri, definitely.
Right.
Two of the best at like going in there.
You even look at artists now when they do the remix and throw people on it. Don't you hate when they do the remix, but they rap the same lines from the first album, from the first hit? Like, they don't even try to switch it up.
Oh yeah, I hate that. But sometimes that's not the artist. Maybe that's the label. Like, nah, we got it right this time. Or and the artist just can't recreate it, or the artist is busy touring. Like the artist is busy touring, getting bags other places, doing features, and might be like, nah, I ain't doing that. Are y'all gonna pay me again? Artists want to get paid for another verse from the label, shit like that.
Well, I thought it was always just laziness, you know, because like how 50 did "I Get Money" remix, he changed it up. Even Whack Ass Shawty Low did new rap.
I think that too, but that artist not if that shit is big like that, Paul. That artist is on the road touring, fam. Like
yeah.
Now what's the thing where you can pop up with a studio anywhere. Like you can have a studio damn near just plug the blue mic up.
And your tour bus, yeah.
I mean not the motherfuckers was using blue mics at one point, but just plug in the Newman mic. Plug that in into your interface on your laptop, and you'll be doing Don't Like remix in the projects in your grandma's kitchen, homie. And everybody
like how Wayne on that Carter documentary, like he had his studio in his suitcase. Like he opened the suitcase, put the mic up, and like just started rapping right there and shit. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, man.
That's why he got 2,000, 3,000 songs and shit.
And he was recorded. He would just punch in. He knew how to punch in and record himself. What documentary was that?
The Carter documentary. Like right when the album came out, it's the Carter 3 documentary. It's on iTunes, but it came out like in the late 08 after the album dropped and shit, or early 09. And it shows like the lead up to the release of the Carter 3. And it showed like how he recorded the album and everything, how he was touring and like doing remix songs and shit like that, doing so many features. You remember Wayne in 07, man, like how hot that fool was and shit, just on everybody's fucking song, putting out fucking, you know, the leak and the drought, even though he wasn't dropping that, but like the drought 1, 2, 3, 4 and shit. Like that fool was the hottest shit out, you know what I mean? But he did that, just recording songs just on the go while he was touring. He didn't even have to stop at the studio. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they just throw it on the beat. I mean, I'm pretty sure he sent it to somebody who, you know, put it together in the studio, but he would just rap that shit on the go. So it's crazy.
Yeah, man, that jump was crazy. I remember, like I was saying though, I was like, bro, that shit ain't easy. I was like, cause this motherfucker kept striking gold, dog. Faith Evans, like he outlasted some of those people that came in front of him, or people.
Man, I just found out
some people left, and their name just don't hold no weight like that. You like perfect example, and this ain't no shot of diss to nobody, but if you was hearing somebody was signing with Diddy, you think they might have a chance to be a star. You get what I'm saying? I
mean, more of a star than what they are right now.
Right.
And he's gonna put you on. He's gonna get the eyes on you.
You think they would? You think I would have the same success with Rough Riders?
As Rough Riders?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they sold a lot of records too. Now they made.
Yeah, if we were in where the Rough Riders. Yeah, around that time, Rough Riders were hot. Yeah, I would have signed the Rough Riders for sure. You know, Swizz Beatz and all them, and they had a whole crew. You know what I mean? But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think any artist who has no record deal, I mean, what are you gonna do? Not sign with Diddy and be unknown and not make shit? I mean, even if you're not a millionaire, it's better have 800,000 than have nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I'm laughing at Punch. Punch said, he said, I'm walking into work. About to ask my supervisor for transparency. I want to check the book for expenses. Wish me luck, folks.
Right.
I get it, homie. That's funny.
Right.
But if you get paid off of I don't get paid until you recoup, but you know what you're like. You gotta have that, and that's out there. But also too, you get what you negotiate for.
Right.
Like if you can get that in the contract, it's what's in your contract. Part of my contract. Yeah, I'm recoup, and if you got that out there, like it's a legal process, but more artists are talking about it and doing it now than ever. Like, but it depends on what you do for a living now. If you already got an agreement, you get paid X amount of dollars you get paid $25 an hour. That's what you get paid per hour, dog. Like,
and it's about your buzz before the deal.
Yeah,
Like
but
you can't go negotiate something that no one knows you're a new artist. But look how 50 put himself on. He got big on those mixtapes to where the labels paid him money to sign. You know, M and Dre, they put together $2 million just to get him to sign. You get what I'm saying? Like they actually bought him because his street buzz was so high. You get what I'm saying? So Mase, who was Mase before Bad Boy?
hey,
Never even heard of this. Never heard of him. You know what I mean? At all.
Small hat.
let me give it.
Never heard of it.
Hey, look,
Never.
King Mitch said Diddy didn't invent the remix and Biggie didn't write Shaq rhymes.
Diddy. Now I can understand if you say Diddy didn't invent the remix, but Biggie did write "You Can't Stop the Rain." Shaq admitted that, and listen to the flow. And Biggie's on the remix. It's Biggie's whole flow, so that's false. Shaq can't rap.
Hold on, all you going by is the flow sounds the same. Like, did you?
No,
see
Shaq admitted that Biggie wrote those rhymes. Just like Little C's admitted that Biggie wrote his lines on "Crush on You." He wrote all Junior Mafia's raps. You get what I'm saying? That's why they rap just like the nigga. You know, but Shaq can't rap. That's why that's the only type song he's had is "You Can't Stop the Rain," because Biggie wrote the whole song and Shaq rapped on it. And Biggie did the last verse that he wrote because Biggie wrote the whole entire song. But, you know, do your Googles and look it up. You know, you'll find it. You'll find interviews and what people say about it.
Yeah, see, this nigga Punch talking about hourly wages, dog. You don't get, if you get paid off, let's say you cut trees, or let's say you do carpentry, right? And you say, hey, you get paid on this job when we do carpentry, right? We about to build somebody a whole new deck. We're gonna pave it, blah blah blah. You get paid.
Well, he's right.
You get what I'm saying? You get paid after all the expenses are paid and after we get the money from them. You need to know how much they getting, how much the job costs. You can't just say okay, and because when it's all said and done, I can just give you $500. But you
I
like,
think Punch is saying like,
I know what Punch has been facetious. But
yeah, exactly.
Every industry doesn't work the same. If you're an hourly employee, that's what you agreed to. But if you agreed to, hey, look, I'm gonna help you build this deck and we're gonna pave the driveway, you gotta know how much the supplies cost, dog. You gotta know where do we get the concrete from? Where are we doing this? How much that costs? So you know if you supposed to get more than 500. Because I can tell you the damn concrete costs $5 a bag, but really I got it for 10 cents a bag because I got a partner over there and I can buy them both. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't go to Lowe's and Home Depot to get some quick mix and bought a bunch of $10 bags of quick mix. Nah, man. I bought the real concrete, got a guy over here, and we got it for $10 per square foot or $10 per how much per pound. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's different. Where you getting the lumber for? The tools. Did we rent tools? Did we buy tools? Do we already got tools? Like, that shit is important. Like, you can't, I get the joke, but that ain't gonna work for you at the Waffle House. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I like what you're saying because
how about that? Even at the Waffle House, the cooks get paid a certain amount based off how much meat they sell. A lot of people don't know this. Even at the Waffle House, you see the meat count. They do a count of how many pieces of chicken they got, how many T-bone steaks. Yeah. And then based off how much you sold during your shift, and they do the count, the money count, you can watch the money count, and then you write that down so you know how much you get. I think you get like 10% of the gross, whatever they gross. Or like 8%. You can work your way up, but it's like different percentages that you get. A lot of people don't know that, but they got the transparency right there. They know they left you with this piece, this many steaks, this many pieces of chicken, and what did y'all sell? Counting it up, it's supposed to equal this. You put it there, you work this many hours, you get this cut. Even as small as the Waffle House, dog. So yeah, transparency is key. Have fun though. See,
no, I feel that
people just take what people give them though, dog. Let's be clear.
I feel that because
so
nobody goes
take what they give you.
Right. Nobody goes to that new job and demands more money. When they say, hey, we're paying you $16 an hour, they say, okay. You know what I mean? I just think it's funny when people in the comment section, and they got their own opinions, you know, but they call artists dumb for signing this deal, or, you know, someone's robbing this person and that person, but the companies you own for are multi-billion-dollar companies, and they're only giving you 25 to 30,000 a year. I mean, who's really getting jerked? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who's really getting jerked around here? Who's really the idiot now? You know what I mean? But this guy's stupid for signing a deal that only earned him $2 million, but his boss earned $100 million. No, it is what it is. At least he gets $2 million, and we got 30,000 for the year. So who's stupid? You know what I mean? Especially out in these casinos, multi-billions. You're talking 3-4 billion a quarter in earnings, but certain workers only get 30 to 40,000 an hourly rate. You get what I'm saying? So who's getting robbed? Who's the idiot? You know what I'm saying?
I can agree more. Tyson and Tyson Garcia said it the best too. He was like, "You get what you negotiate, homie.
Yeah.
You definitely get what you negotiate."
Yeah. But yeah, it doesn't happen to every artist. Artists that have a buzz before that deal, they get the deal. I mean, they'll get the love. And if your first album does through the roof, you can come in and renegotiate. You know what I mean? You know, I don't remember Ludacris bouncing after his first album. He didn't bounce right out the back for the first time. Oh, he stayed around, did word of mouth, chicken and beer, red light district. He fulfilled his duties. He fulfilled his album deal. And that's where he got to collect over, 10, 20, $30 million. You know what I mean? So, same with TIP. Look up how much they're worth. You know what I mean? They finished their deals. You know what I mean? They finished that shit. From the King album to the Paper Trail album, you don't bounce right after the first album. Fuck it all up. You know what I mean? So
I gotta get your take on this shit right here. D Bevel. Errol Spence tweeted out, he was like, "Shit is happening next. All y'all need to know." Pace.
We'll wait and see. Like I said about both of these guys, man. Another fight dragged out for 5 years. To watch fangirls, go back and forth, over who's the best and who isn't. Spence could say whatever he wants on Twitter, just like Crawford can. But I'll be happy when I see the fights announced and I see a press conference and I see an official date. That's when I'll really have a major opinion on it. But how I feel about their little Twitter beast, man. They've been doing this for 5 years. That's all these fighters do now, Twitter fights and nothing in the ring. I mean, but the fans love it. They soak it up. So, hey, I mean, they should keep doing it, I guess,
Hey, look.
They love it. They get happy and, argue about it, for hours, talk about it. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, after all them arguments and debates, ain't no fight. So I'm not gonna waste my energy. But yeah, I mean, if he says it's gonna happen, we should wait and see. We'll see.
Let me go to Twitter. Let me see if there's any. Oh, go ahead.
Doesn't matter what my brother Blue Blood says or anybody else says. I'm waiting to see what they say. I'm waiting to see what they got to say. Like, if it happens, it happens. When they announce it, I'll believe it.
Did you see Buzz reply to this?
No, what do you say? This the fight of the year right here.
Yo, shout out to London Runs Boxing, yo. I love this motherfucker's Instagram. Nigga be Bud replied to it with the okay. Where is it at?
Because I look at Twitter, they're the promoter of the year every year. I mean, they host more fights than any other boxing promoter.
Oh, but he said, here we go. Let me share my screen. What's up, right side?
What's up, Marq Nash? How you feeling tonight?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad, my brother. How you feel? What's the deal? Welcome home. Welcome home. Let me give him a drop.
What up, Doug?
Appreciate it, Mark. Always love, man. Y'all know what it is. It's always love.
Yeah, salute, right side, man.
What's popping with you? Let me share my screen real quick.
Salute you, my brother. Salute to you as well. Salute you as well. Go ahead, Mark. My bad.
Oh, this. They've changed this. Okay. Present screen. It don't say share screen no more. It says present screen. This is a clip right here. He said, "I don't need to lie to you." He's talking to Keyshawn Davis. He said, "I don't throw shade. Your little cheerleader ass gonna be heartbroken when I put your boy's dick in the dirt." Talking to Keyshawn Davis. Terence Crawford replied with that, like, nah. Which says a lot without saying a lot. Like, you ain't gonna beat me, or like, nigga, you know the fight ain't gonna happen. We ain't about to, you know the fight is really off. I think he's more like, ain't gonna happen. You ain't about to beat me. Stop it. No. What's your reply to that, right side?
Fuck them all. Respectfully. Fuck them all.
Nah, ain't no respect. Go ahead. Let's go, big nigga. Let's go. Talk that shit.
I ain't got no respect for him, bro. And I don't care. I'm one of the people who, you know, I always tell you I'm gonna buy the pay-per-views, this, that, what. I'll be looking for links to stream Helenius versus Wilder. And I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. A lot of people tell me I'm wrong for saying what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna say it anyways. And I think I said it to you before, but fuck Al Heyman, Espinosa, fuck him. All them niggas, fuck all them dudes, bro. Like, fuck them, bro. Like, I ain't got no respect for that shit. And at the end of the day, man, as fans of the sport, this is something we deserve, bro. We deserve this. You know what I'm saying? We deserve it. We support we niggas out here supporting bullshit. You feel me? Man, they ain't supporting none of this bullshit no more. None of it. Helenius versus Wilder, that shit ain't no pay-per-view fight. Ortiz, I bought the last Ortiz fight. I actually bought the Ortiz Charles Martin fight. I bought that shit. Won't buy another one. All that bullshit. Fuck them niggas, man. Fuck them. Fuck them all. You damn right, Marq Nash. It ain't respectfully. No respect whatsoever. No respect for any of these niggas until that fight is made. Now, if the fight get made and hell, maybe it happens in January, that's when I'm hit. Man, until that fight is made, man, fuck all them niggas, man. Fuck them. I have no respect for that shit. None.
So you boycotting. You ain't buying no fights till they give you the fight you want, is what you
Hell no, I ain't buying none of them shits no more. I ain't buying no motherfucking fights.
So there you go.
So what?
See, everybody think it's just me. It's real.
To the dark side.
Real? It's not. It's the right side. It's the dub right side. That's what it is.
Bro, I bought Rolly versus Tank, bro. I paid for Rolly versus Tank, bro. I knew how that fight was gonna play out. I knew how it was gonna play out. I still bought the shit because I want to support the sport of boxing, right? I want to support the sport. I love the sport of boxing. I wouldn't be on here talking boxing with y'all niggas if I didn't love the sport. Fuck it, bro. I ain't got no respect until I get that fight right there.
Right.
I'm not buying none of that shit, bro. None of that shit. I don't care if Devin Haney somehow fights Tank Davis before them. I'm not buying the fight. And you know I love Devin. I love him. I won't buy that shit, bro. I won't buy it. I'm not buying nothing, bro. I'm looking for all the links. I'm streaming. I'm looking for all that shit now, bro. All of it.
So
I got you.
One fight when you fight.
I'm sending Dub all these links. Even though I got the fire stick, I know Sice will give you the fight. Man, they don't give us what we want, man.
Bro, I got the fire stick, and I still be out here, and I still go buy the fights. I still go buy them because I want to support the sport. I want to support the girls.
2 years ago.
Man, nah, I ain't supporting none of that shit, bro. I ain't supporting none of it no more. None of it. Fuck them.
I mean, you hung in there longer than me, man. I gave up a few years ago, man. I'm telling you. Once they decided they were gonna start dragging shit out again, once they did the Joshua Wilder shit, once they did the Bud and Spence shit, I said to myself, I'm not going through this Mayweather Pacquiao shit again. I'm not doing that, dog. I did that once. I'm not doing that fucking shit again. I will scream for life until they give me what I want. And that's why boxing is suffering, because you're not giving us what the fuck we want. I just don't know how that's so controversial to say. It's the facts. It's the truth. You know, until the fans really stop buying that shit. Don't pay for fucking soggy French fries. You want them bitches crispy. You get what I'm saying? They're telling us what we want to order. Like, they're telling us what we're gonna get. Like, no, you're gonna buy this. No, you're not getting this fight. You're gonna get Spence and Thurman. Fuck out of here. We want the fight.
I'm going to give you a prime example, Mark, if you give me a quick second. There was a time when I was a kid, right? I rocked with my grandmother hard when I was a kid. My great aunt, her sister, you know what I'm saying? All three of us, we went to Crystal's. We ordered some chili cheese fries. The chili cheese fries, the goddamn cheese wasn't melted. The damn chili was cold. The fries was cold. My great aunt, she said, nah, fuck that. We sending all this shit back. Right now, I'm sending everything back, nigga. I'm sending everything back that boxing is giving me. I'm sending all that shit back. I don't want it. You know what I'm saying? Until I get what the fuck I want, I ain't paying for none of that shit, bro. And guess what she said? She said, if y'all don't give me this shit the way I want it, I ain't paying for it. They came back and said, well, you got to take these fries. We ain't got this, that, whatever. She said, all right, well, give us all our shit for free. And guess what? We walked out that motherfucker with free shit, bro. And that's what I'm doing from moving forward. I'm taking, and this is my Aunt Clara. I'm taking my Aunt Clara route. Anything that, nah, fuck, I'm sending all that shit back. And if you ain't taking it back, goddamn it, give it to me. I'm taking it for free. And I'm walking out this motherfucker and you won't have my business. You ain't having my business no motherfucking more, bro. I ain't supporting none of that shit, bro. I'm not supporting none of
it. Truth, man.
You want to reply? He sound like you.
I mean, it's the truth. And it's funny, like, people, they always want to say, oh, you know, y'all whining and shit. I said, y'all the ones getting pimped. How the fuck am I whining? All I'm doing is watching a fight for free. If y'all want to continue to keep getting pimped, forking over $80, keep doing that shit.
Y'all niggas,
you know what I mean? But all the crying I hear, you know, most of the crying I hear are the fanboys arguing with each other about, oh, it wasn't my father's fault. No, it wasn't him. No, it was Bud. No, it was Spence. It was Bud. No, man, it was Spence. Who's crying though? All we're saying is like, we ain't ordering that shit. But y'all the ones out here arguing and crying and whining about fights you ain't gonna get. And when you get it, even after the fight happens, there's gonna be more crying about that because there's gonna be excuses and shit. You get what I'm saying about someone got cheated or no, I think this guy won and shit like that. So like, come on, man. You know what I mean? If you want to get dragged on for 5 years like no other sport does, just to see one fucking fight, I mean, be my guest, but I ain't paying for it.
D Bevel said it perfectly. He just said it perfectly. No other sport, the fans of any other sport don't go through the bullshit that boxing fans go through. It's bullshit, bro. It's all bullshit. And once again, I know. Fine. Hey, y'all, I'm a crybaby. I'm all of that, bro. I'm all of it. That's fine. I'm cool with it. I'm all of that. Because at the end of the day, when I see, and I'll be honest, I'm one of the people I always try to see that shit, the glass half full versus half empty, right? I want to keep supporting the shit. I want the sport to grow. Nah, man, fuck that shit, bro. Fuck it. Fuck all of them.
Right.
But you said you want to see Tank versus Haney. You said you like Haney, like.
And I'll stream the shit out of it. I will stream the shit out of it. I'll watch it. I'm gonna watch it. But I'll stream the shit out of it.
But that don't have let's say that's a top rank event. That has nothing to do with this. Why not support that event?
It's not going to be a top rank event. It's not going to be a top rank event because first things first, top rank. The one thing we got to give top rank credit for is that they don't have pay-per-view fights like that. What do? They put they hey, go buy the app, whatever. We go put that shit on. And even if you buy the goddamn ESPN app, what they do? They still put the main fight, the main card on goddamn ESPN. They don't even fuck that, man. Fuck all that. It's the PBC. These are the motherfuckers who really put the shit on goddamn pay-per-view. And so if we're gonna be honest about it, let's be honest about it. It is what it is. Once again, fuck Al Heyman. And when you say fuck Al Heyman, all of a sudden you become a criminal in the world of boxing for some reason. I don't know why. But fuck him. Steven Espinosa, man, you name them, fuck them, bro. Anybody who got anything to do with this shit, bro, I ain't got no respect for you. I ain't got no love for you. I'm not supporting your shit until I get this fight. And until then, bro, it is what it is.
I say fuck them all. From all the promoters to the ones that want to drag shit out and shit, trying to keep people undefeated, knowing their fighters aren't the best. That's why when upsets happen, motherfuckers are shocked. It's like motherfuckers never were that good because you got fucking protected. You know, people fell for the bullshit. You know what I mean?
My thing is this though. You guys are saying because PBC and Showtime, right? Or we don't even know if it's gonna be on Fox.
I'm speaking on all of them.
It could be
Not
we don't
just
know.
PBC and Showtime.
No, but hear me out though. That's how we got here though, right? You guys saying if they can't get this fight done, I'm not buying nothing.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, but I said that a while ago. Like, you know, what's the alternative? If everybody wants Bud versus Spence, and there's nowhere else to go, I don't want to see champions fight contenders. We want to see undisputed happen.
Fights
You know
out
what I mean?
there. There's other great fights out there that has nothing to do with this network and this company. Like
No, absolutely. Like I said, if I see a promoter,
how about this? Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney on ESPN pay-per-view. They're gonna make us pay for this one.
if they immediately if they make that fight next, then I can consider it.
After Kambosos, Shakur Stevenson fighting him next.
Like I said, there's
I'm just asking.
I said, there's a few guys that I respect for not ducking. I said that's Wilder I respect, that's Haney I respect, and there was another one I did name, I forgot. But would I order it? Would I pay for it? No.
That's what I'm asking, bro. That's
now
what
if they have the fight out here in Vegas, I'll go there live. You know what I
why
mean?
would you not pay to support that fight?
Because I don't need to. I get it for free.
So
but if they have it out here, if it's out here in Vegas, I'll go there and pay for the ticket, which the ticket will be $200 to $300. I mean, you want me to be honest with you? I pay for more fights live than pay-per-view. Pay-per-view, I stream more, but I went to both Wilder Fury fights.
Crazy.
$500 tickets and shit. Motherfuckers crying over someone not paying $80 when I spent $500 on the ticket. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I mean, really, who's fucking boxing though? Who's really paid the most? How many live fights have you been to? And I'm not talking about, Dallas Stadium with 40,000 seats when it's like $40 tickets. I'm talking about for real Las Vegas fight prices, MGM, T-Mobile, where you're spending upwards of $400 to $500. You get what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't do that shit. So I stream. And I'm streaming the fights that I didn't ask for. Now when it's a fight that I want, that I feel is pay-per-view worthy, I pay for that shit. Sometimes it's me and some of my fam, we all throw in on that shit. Everybody throws in like $10 and shit like that. We don't never leave one person to pay for everything. You get what I'm saying? But if they're fighting once a year and not giving us what we want, but then when they come around, they want me to fork over $85 against a fighter for a fight that I know the outcome, that doesn't make any fucking sense. That's hustling backwards. I'm paying for something where I know the
But you don't always know the outcome.
It doesn't make sense. But Bud and Spence, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen with Bud and Spence. And the word is just going to be in Vegas. Mark, what are we talking about? Mark, what are we talking about?
Bro. You don't know who's going to win versus Devin versus Shakur, dog.
No, I don't.
You don't know that.
I said I was.
Okay, so that's shit.
Yeah, I don't.
All of that shit. This a whole.
No, I said I'll go there live, but I'm not paying for the pay-per-view.
That's why. So now we back. Well, now it's Groundhog's Day.
No, I just said if it happens in Vegas, which no.
I heard that. I heard you. If it's in Vegas, you'll go. But if it's not, you're gonna steal the fight.
My thing is, what are y'all the pay-per-view police?
Nigga, let me talk, bro. I'll let you say all of that shit. Then I can't even get a paragraph off.
Go ahead.
I just want to say this. You did all of that to say at the end of the day, why would I pay for something that I already know what's going to happen? I gave you an example of something that you don't know what's going to happen. You agreed. Right. You agreed. Then you added one caveat, but it got to be in Vegas, and I'll go to the fight and spend even more money and want to be there in person. But I won't pay for this. My brother.
If I'm sitting here saying I'm willing to pay $400, $300, but I'm not willing to pay $80, I mean, how does that sound like I'm screwing someone over if I'm giving them more than $80?
Jay-Z?
We don't believe you. You need more people.
I don't believe.
And what did we just? Even with Bud and Spence, Mark, I just talked to you about that a few weeks ago, saying that fight, because they're talking about it happening in Vegas. I'm going to that fight live if it happens in Vegas.
We don't.
You get what I'm talking about?
We need more people.
I don't believe it.
You don't have to believe. You don't have to believe nothing I say. I don't need no people. You know what I mean? I stream what I want to stream.
Hold on. You said the Bud versus Errol. Yeah, I believe you'll go to that.
I'll go to that.
Yeah. But man, that's crazy. But what's your reason for not buying the fight? Why would you spend $400 but not spend $8? Tell me, make that make sense.
Well, if it's out here, I'm gonna go to it. I'm not traveling to go see it. The only fight I travel for, the only fight I travel. You're not letting me answer the question.
Sir,
I'm trying to answer.
I'm asking you open direct, and you going somewhere else. I just want to keep it short and
no,
quick.
I'm not. I'm making this up.
Sir, why would you spend $400 for the local fight? But if it's somewhere else, you saying you won't even pay $50, $60, $80 to watch it on TV. But it all goes back to you know who gonna win. Then I tell you a fight you don't know who's gonna win, and you still saying I can't pay nothing for that fight.
Because I ain't never paying for pay-per-view again.
There we go.
That's why. Because I paid enough pay-per-view. I paid for hundreds of pay-per-views that weren't even pay-per-view worthy. So I made I paid. You know I'm exaggerating, dog. You know what I'm saying. See, you're trying to be so specific, Mark. Like, come on, dog. Like, come on, man.
That's crazy. You
like for real. I named on this show a million times all the pay-per-views I paid for through the Mayweather Pacquiao era.
Think about 8 pay-per-views.
Through the Andre Ward era. You get what I'm saying? I paid for plenty of pay-per-views, dog. All right, I told you 2 years ago I stopped buying pay-per-views because boxing went to shit. They stopped. I mean, it's been with the shit, but I just finally gave up on paying for fights that weren't really worth it to me. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know how many times I got to come on these live streams and tell y'all about how I'm never going to pay for pay-per-view. Why do people got a problem with that?
No.
Like, what? That's what I mean. Like, are y'all getting paid off of this shit?
Nah, nigga.
Because I'll send y'all the, I mean, do I have to give y'all the cut? Like, why do y'all really care who orders it or not?
No.
What does it matter?
No, I nenever heard you say it like that.
I've said 100 times, I'm not ordering shit. I said, if it's live and in the city.
Right.
Because when it's a fight I'm interested in, like I said, Wilder Fury 1, I flew to LA for that. You get what I'm saying? Pay for an airline ticket. You know what I mean? Pay for the $300 ticket. Pay for my hotel room. Bet $300. You get what I'm saying? You don't have to believe me. This is the facts. I got photos and everything to prove that shit. That's the night I met Spence. You get what I'm talking about? I flew out, and then another thing, I flew out to Spence versus Porter.
Okay.
I was there live. I got video footage of that. Hotel room. We threw in on the fucking skybox. You know how much that's just $2,500. You get what I'm saying? We were at the top of the fucking Staples Center. I was there when the whole crowd booed when Danny Garcia got in there because they wanted Bud. I was there when they put all the champions up there but Bud. You get what I'm saying? So I was being fucking pimped. Once again, I spent $1,000 to go to a different city and I didn't get what I want. Fuck these niggas. That's what I'm talking about. See, but they're focused on getting their millions. I'm trying to keep my 1,000. But you got motherfucking pay-per-view police worried about what the hell I ordered after all the money I done spent? When a lot of these niggas ain't even done that shit? Come on, man.
All right.
I seen plenty of fights live. I paid for plenty of fights. I played for plenty of pay-per-views. I don't need to pay shit no more. It's Stream Life, dog, until they fix this shit. It's free. You know what? You in your city, if you find free gas, why are you robbing? You're supposed to pay for gas though. You're robbing that gas station. Nigga, you found a gas station that was giving that shit for free, you rob forever. So when this pay-per-view and these Fire Sticks are going, I'm taking from boxing what they took from me, my hard-earned money, and not giving me what the fuck I want. UFC gets ordered. Not no motherfucking boxing.
Oh shit. I got a new bitch now. Okay, D Bevel the Church.
I stream UFC too though.
He said UFC.
But I'm gonna order John Jones versus Miocic. I'm gonna order John Jones and Ngannou if they make that. Okay. Why? Because they're gonna make it. They could drag it for 5 years. They're gonna make that shit within a month. And they'll do 1 million pay-per-view. Because they always do 1 million pay-per-view. It doesn't fucking matter. You know, I ain't waiting around these little niggas just turned 35 years old and shit. Now it's Spence beats Bud. You're gonna hear the Bud fans, oh, see, he was old. He would have happened 5 years ago. Yeah. That's boxing, man. You keep that excuses keep going and going and going and going and going, bro.
Nigga said your story going on and
like
on
just for
you. Like land your plane, dog.
Just for you too. Land the plane, get on the panel, Deuce. And when I'm slaughtering you in debate like I always do, stop running off. Stop hanging up like you always do.
Oh shit!
Because every time motherfuckers on here and I start slaughtering their ass, they just hang up and jump off the panel and shit. Because I hit them with the facts.
Hey, well, you know what Kenny Porter say.
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
Hey, can I ask one quick question?
Go ahead, man.
So, Mark, I think we done had this conversation before. You know, I'm want to. November. I'm trying my best to be the shit at November 19th, right? And I done negotiated with niggas on my team. I done gave up Thanksgiving, bro. Oh
my God, this nigga done put his family on the line.
Yeah, technically, well, nah, hell, you right. You damn right. I'm trying to be at the motherfucking fight. I done gave up Thanksgiving, and then y'all gonna tell me this? Nah, fuck that, man. Fuck y'all, man. Fuck all y'all.
Relationships.
Mark, what can you do with $1,000, man?
What do I
like
do?
Really, no, I'm just saying, think of the shit you could do with that shit. A little mini vacay you could go on. You're talking about people flying out of town for these niggas. People flying out of town for these motherfuckers, supporting them and shit. You know what I mean? Paying for their pay-per-views constantly, and they're dictating on what we get instead of giving us what we want. You know what I mean? Creating bullshit narratives, knowing that they're gonna fight each other. I mean, Bud and Spence have said there on that Twitter, y'all, we're just playing, we're just trolling, we're gonna fight, y'all. They said that 3 years ago. I remember Bud came out and said, no, Spence ain't ducking me, y'all. I'm just talking shit. Here we are, fucking, that was 2019. Here we are again, about to be in 2023. And motherfuckers are satisfied with that shit? That's crazy to me. That's crazy, man.
But to be honest, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. You know, it's really on me, bro. I'm way too invested in the fucking sport, and because I'm so invested, I did shit that I probably shouldn't have did, and because of that, bro, because I want to support it, I want the shit to grow, bro. I do take it. I take it very personal, and I gotta realize, man, ain't no way. I should have never been disinvested in boxing, bro. That's what it comes down to. I should have never been disinvested in this shit.
Yo, let me say something real quick. Looking at the clock, I want to keep it moving. I want y'all take on this. What's y'all take with this right here? Chris Eubanks Jr., Conor Benn. Have y'all heard about this? Sure, y'all have.
I heard about Ben testing positive or something.
Yeah.
But the fight's not off.
It's for yeah, for the most part. As far as we hearing, the fight is still on. Let me go to Twitter. But briefly, before I give you guys the backstory, I do want to say this. As far as you guys saying like, yo, it's stream life forever. I get it. Do you guys feel like if everybody thought like y'all thought, we wouldn't have boxing as we know it anymore? Or
absolutely.
Or do you guys think if everybody thought like that, they would start giving us the fights we want to see?
They will start giving you what the fights you want to see because they'll stop, stringing you along and shit. You know what I mean? They're gonna make the fight that you want. You know what I mean? Like when those MMA fans demand a fight, Dana makes the fight immediately because that's when it's hot. That's when the money's there. That's when the buzz is there. But dragging it along kind of kills that buzz. I'm sorry. I honestly believe that if Mayweather Pacquiao would have happened before 2012, that shit would have did 8 million. Before Manny got knocked out, that shit would have did way more than 4. I mean, that shit was crazy. It was everywhere. It was a crazy ass topic. You know what I mean? That shit would have did double. You know what I mean? Like they gotta listen to the fans, man. You gotta listen to the consumer. It's like any other sport stringing you along. Like I said, it's like if you're in the fucking NBA and the Golden State wins the Western Conference, but they look over to the East and say the Knicks win, which they'll never win, but say the Knicks win the fucking Eastern Conference, and they're like, then Golden State's like, no, we're not gonna play y'all. Why not? We're the Eastern Conference champions. Yeah, but we sold more tickets than y'all, and nobody really knows you guys. You haven't been champions since the 70s. we've been winning these titles back to back to back to back. So we're not gonna play you. We're gonna play the guys that lost in the second round. I mean, come on. And then like their fans are cool with that, and they go along with that shit. That's how fucking crazy boxing is. Like the fans support bullshit. You get what I'm saying? If they really stood on their fucking square and really said, I'm not ordering this shit, then yeah, the networks will shelf them. You know what I mean? I mean, they will start doing right, in my opinion.
Well, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Mark. I repeat the question one more time. I want to make sure I answer this as accurately as possible.
No, he said, you know what? If
like we felt. Go ahead.
Like if the fans decided to stop ordering fights, would they listen to us and start giving us the fights we want, or would they backfire and just stop boxing? Like, what do you think they would do if we all say, you know, we're not ordering shit anymore? Like, our opinion. Do you think it'll change the course of boxing? Which I think it will.
Shit, and in my opinion, the only way I can affect the sport of boxing is not paying my money. That's the only way I can affect it. You know what I'm saying? So, will it change everything? Now, you still gonna have people who gonna pay regardless. You feel me? So it is what it is. But I think that the one thing I can do to affect the sport is take my dollars away. That's the one thing I can do. And so there's nothing else I can do to affect the sport. And with that thought with that thought process, that's kind of where I'm at right now with it. And I try my best to push for the biggest fights. And until I start getting them, I can't support the sport like I've been supporting it. I can't.
Well,
understood.
You just pulled up. I'll ask you the same question. Sir Senior, how you feel? What's the deal, homie? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Yes, sir. What's up, fam?
What's popping with you?
Man,
Hey,
I
so
definitely
do you think if everybody just stopped, everybody starts stealing the fights and just like, yo, we just streaming the fights going on. We got a whole stream team. We pass some links out to each other. You guys can change the course of this shit, and they'll start giving you the fights. Or are you gonna have some people like B Bevel that say, hey, look, I'm still gonna stream the fight, even if it's a good fight that I want to see. I'm still streaming that shit. I'll go to if it's in Vegas, but that's because I only got to go down the block. I live in Vegas. But other than that, I'm still in all these shits. That's just where I'm at with it. I've invested too much, blah, 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 and bullshit fights. It's stream team forever because now I know how to steal the fight. What do you think?
I think actually that is the double-edged sword. On one side, if you make a conscious, consistent effort as a group and say, well, we're going to hold our money until we get the fights that we deserve, that we want, at least give us some of these fights that we want. We may not get everyone, but because, you know, these fighters got to also agree. The promotional companies got to also agree. But, you know, these ones that are close to being made, they just need that nudge. Come on, man. We going to use it as a team. But on the other side, they will use that fact of us saying that we're not going to do it. Well, they'll say, well, you weren't going to buy the fight in the beginning. They'll say that, okay, well, everybody's going to stream it anyway. Why would you pay for something you could get for free? So you have to walk that fine line of saying, well, I'm going to have the integrity that I'm actually going to pay for it if I get what I want. Not that, okay, I'm going to just say I'm going to pay for it and just hijack the whole situation. Because that's not supporting the boxers. Because that's how they make their living as well, is getting paid to go out here and beat somebody to a pulp or dodge these punches for 12 rounds or 10 rounds if they just starting out.
Okay. Anybody want to reply to what Sir said before I go into this next segment?
No, I agree.
All right.
I agree.
It's on the screen. All right, cool. So this is the statement that was released and has been retweeted by Chris Eubanks Jr. as well as Conor Benn. Let me run through these super chats real quick. Shout out to I'll just do this first one. Ruski, he said, Marq Nash, these fellas speaking facts. I couldn't agree more. It's their opinion. Nah, I can't say that. Hold on, stop. I couldn't disagree more. It's not a fact. It's their opinion, and that's just how they feel. Just like you. Nah, it's not a fact, homie. Nah. Y'all niggas ain't moving the needle on shit.
We got
dog.
you, man. We got you,
Y'all ain't
bro.
moving the needle, dog. Like they're not gonna just acquiesce and bow down to your demands. Mr. I'ma steal the fight regardless. Let me give Rooski the $2. But they ain't speaking fast, Rooski. Nope.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
The champion, shout out to Rooski, and also shout out to Champion R. He said, if boxing don't start making the fights fans want to see, boxing is gonna find itself dead in the water. Salute to Marq Nash and the panel in the chat. Absolutely, salute to you, my brother. Thank you for keeping the lights on.
I got 5 on it.
Preach, cuz. He knows what he's talking about.
You biased. You're biased. You got family bias. All right, but let me read this
Telling the
statement.
truth.
I'm gonna read this statement. I'm gonna put a Q&A in the chat. I'm gonna put that in the chat, and we can start a Q&A. They got a new feature. I'm gonna test it out. Chris Eubanks Jr. versus Conor Benn fight update. This is from Wasserman Boxing and Matchroom, and it follows. We have been made aware that a random anti-doping test for Conor Benn conducted by the Voluntary Anti-Doping Association returned an adverse analytical finding for trace amounts of a fertility drug. The B sample has yet to be tested, meaning that no rule violation has been confirmed. Indeed, Mr. Benn has not been charged with any rule violation. He is not suspended, and he remains free to fight. Mr. Benn has since passed a doping control test conducted by the UK Anti-Doping Agency, the Anti-Doping Agency authority to which the British Board of Boxing control. That's the BBB OC. That's the BBOBC, right? The British Board of Boxing Control has been designated as anti-doping control testing for the bout. Mr. Benn has passed all doping control tests conducted by the UK AD. Both fighters have taken medical and legal advice, are aware of all relevant information, and wish to proceed with the bout this Saturday. Statements from the crowd and from the panel. Anybody want to react to that?
Well, then the positive test means nothing now. They both agreed to the fight. There's no excuse. May the best man win. I mean, they both agreed to the fight, right?
Yeah, that's what. They both have legal and medical advice, and they both have agreed to fight.
Yep. There's no excuse that Eubanks can use if he gets split. You know what I mean? Because now, I mean, he can easily call it off right now, but he's choosing to get the bag, and I understand that. But if they both agreed and said, forget the positive test, let's make the fight, then it's not even a topic now. I mean, may the best man win.
Let me see what came first over here. Let me go to Chris Eubanks because he has a. Go ahead, right side. What's your take on this? Because I see 8 hours ago, he retweeted that out 16 hours ago. This right here is his last tweet, and it was 8 hours ago. Let's hear it.
Right.
Hold on, let's hear it.
What he's done is, that's being investigated, and things have to be right.
As far as you're concerned, your team is concerned, you're fit, ready to go now.
See that? You see that? I'm on weight. I did my job.
Chris, I appreciate your time, and I know it's kind of a bit of a stressful.
You see that?
Oh. Let me share my screen. It looked like you flexed on. My boy flexing on him. Let's go, big Chris Eubanks. He was like,
being investigated, and things have to be right.
As far as you're concerned, your team is concerned, you're fit, ready to go now.
See that?
He shredded, dog. He shredded. That nigga is shredded. He got an ab on top of an ab at the top. This nigga got abs on abs. That shit weird.
You see that? I'm on weight. I did my job.
Bars. Anybody want to react?
Yeah,
All this
imagine
shit
if
is
you
weird.
go ahead, Doug.
All that shit is weird over there. Is what's going on. I don't want to talk about. I'm gonna stick kind of to Eubanks making weight, and I did have questions about him making weight. Glad that he did. Conor Benn, man.
He ain't weighed in yet. Let's not say that. He ain't weighed in yet.
Agree. Well, hell, I don't even give a. Bruh, this is my problem with the whole shit. You bringing the man, as far as Conor Benn goes, you're bringing the man down in weight. It's a rehydration clause, and from what it seems like, and like you said, it maybe the B sample say something different, whatever. But I don't think it'll say nothing different. It seemed like you needed every advantage in this fight. I actually picked Conor Benn to win this fight, and I picked him to win the fight because of the rehydration clause, because of the weight that Eubanks had to drop, and the strength I thought that Conor Benn would have moving up in weight. But man, I ain't got no respect for that shit, bro. I ain't got no respect for it.
Okay.
I did my job.
Chris, I appreciate your time, and I know it's kind of a bit of a stressful time for yourself and everyone involved in this fight. So I appreciate you talking to IFL, and we'll see what happens.
It's like I said, it's unfortunate. It's a shame. I am starving right now. I am dehydrated. I haven't had sex for 2 weeks. I've sacrificed. So
This motherfucker.
let's hope that this can be salvaged.
Yo,
imagine if he wins the fight, because that happens sometimes too. Someone tests positive, and the dude goes out there and gets his ass whooped. Didn't that happen to Mayorga in the fight?
No, Valdez.
Oh, yeah, Valdez. Yeah, some fighters test positive.
He beat Conceição.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, because he didn't do that against before.
Yeah. But we've seen stranger things where guys are allowed to still fight. Like we've seen this before.
I mean, Canelo was on the meat, and then I had Triple G still winning the first fight.
No, but Canelo got he got punished. He didn't get they even though it was like a short time. It was like what Justin
right
next fight.
Yeah.
Like you can't fight him. You can't fight him in September. You got to fight him in May.
Yeah, suspending a boxer for 6 months don't mean nothing. They fight once a year.
Don't mean nothing. Man, that's taking a break. That's a training camp, fam.
Some you can suspend for 2 years, and they'll be fine with that. Ask Danny Garcia. Motherfucker be like, cool, I do that shit anyway.
You think Danny Garcia got suspended?
No, I'm just saying if he did, it wouldn't matter because he fights every 2 years anyway. Him and Thurman.
Right.
Suspended for 2 years won't mean shit.
Shout out to DJ. DJ said, if I'm Eubanks Jr., I'm coming in exactly. I'm coming in. I'm rehydrating to whatever I want to. Like something got to change in this contract. He got to pay something. I need a fee, and matter of fact, I think that would mean more. I want a little fee, and I want no rehydration. Like I'll still make weight, but no rehydration, homie. That shit is off the table now. He said, at whatever way I want, because in my mind, Ben already violated the contract, pits and dirty. Ben should have taken beating from Boots and been done with it. Check your IG, bro. All right, shout out to my guy DJ. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. But yeah, DJ, I'm with you on that shit. Like, nah, that rehydration, I'm not doing that shit. We'll still fight though.
A 10, a fucking 10.
All right, Reg, welcome to the channel, man. Welcome home. Hey, I saw you in the chat, and I seen your channel. Of course, you know I follow your show. You had a lot to say about a couple of these topics. Give people who not familiar with it a take of what you had to say.
Take on what?
The Conor Benn situation.
Oh man, his ass ought to be suspended. I don't know why this shit is going through, and Eddie Hearn needs to be dealt with. Is that Eddie Hearn gives two shits about the safety or health of any of these damn fighters out here. Because in order for him to get paid, these fighters got to go out there and bash each other brains in. And now you got two fighters coming in at the peak of of conditioning, strength, and everything that goes into creating themselves into being human machines and shit, going in here to destroy, to earn victories inside the fight game. And then you get a dude who, on top of being in tip-top conditioning, is injecting some shit to even further that level of performance. And he's expected to go in here and try to hurt another opponent who's coming in here with all these disadvantages. This dude got to drain himself down. He's past his prime. He's over the damn hill. He's on the other side of the hill coming down in his career, and he has to deplete himself. And then this dude is doing this. And then now Eddie's trying to move this shit to some other organization to run it. Like, Eddie has a real serious problem. A serious problem. He don't give two bits of shit of what happened to these fighters. Y'all need to go out there and basically make my goddamn money. Eddie ain't never broke a goddamn nail in his life. He's such a prissy little pussy. But these fighters are so lost in this shit and dumb that they don't care. They need to go out there and as well. This is the way they make their payday. But like Eubanks' father is concerned, he's concerned for a reason. And like I was saying, I think Mira was asking me if I'm gonna do the fight, and I was like, I ain't too interested. I think somebody gonna get hurt in this shit. And then it comes out this fool got the damn roids in this shit. But Eddie got to be dealt with. He has, all these disregards for everything that should be in place for this already dangerous ass sport. But we'll see what happens if they gonna go through it on Saturday. See if somebody get fucked up.
Okay, because I saw this came out, right? Shout out to my boy DJ for sending me this, because I do remember this came out. You guys remember this? It was a statement from the British Board of Control. They did on the evening of the 4th October 2022, the British Board of Control Limited resolved that the contest between Chris Eubanks Jr. and Conor Benn, scheduled to take place on 8th of October, is prohibited and is not in the interest of boxing. That's a bold statement. He said that was communicated to the boxers and the promoters involved on the morning of the 5th of October. Now, I saw this come out, but the statement that came out from them, from Matchroom, it says they wish to proceed. Chris Eubanks Jr. has he spread that too, like he retweeted it. It seems like they all in on it. So how is this working? Anybody know? HLD, what's going on? So is the fight still on? Is the fight off? I think Chris Eubanks Jr., even after he posted that, he posted, "Hey, this got to be right." This is his last tweet about it.
What he's done is
here we go.
That's being investigated, and things have to be right.
Things have to be right.
As far as you're concerned, your team is concerned, you're fit, ready to go now.
See, look at him. The interviewer still want him to fight. As far as you concerned, you fit, ready to go. Man, no, talk about the dude who popped dirty. Like what happened with that? Like, what's going on with that? Did y'all hear Conor Benn's statement? Did y'all hear what Ben said?
Yeah, I saw his interview too.
Oh my God.
Yeah, where he said he didn't talk to nobody.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that's going on at once, and as far as Conor Benn, he in the interview said that he spoke with Eubanks, on the phone personally, and then on the other interview, Eubanks says they asked him, "Hey, he spoke to you?" Like, no, I didn't speak to him at all, not once during this whole ordeal. So, there's a lot of shifting going around. You know what I mean? But as far as Eddie's going, he's trying to make this fight happen regardless. He's trying to push it onto another governing body who can sanction the fight. And his standalone stance is all right. So if the British Boxing Board is saying that this fight is off, why aren't they suspending Conor Benn? They haven't suspended him, and so I mean there's I don't know if we have all the facts of what's going on.
Because the B sample hasn't been tested yet.
It's the B sample is taken it's the same sample that they take the first time.
I'm just telling you what their statement says. The B sample has not been tested, meaning that no rule violation has been confirmed. Indeed, Mr. Benn has not been charged with any rule violation. He is not suspended, and he remains free to fight.
And you see, that's the weird thing. Why would they even put this all out there until it's concluded. It makes no sense.
It makes no sense that what?
That they put out this business that he failed, but we haven't tested the beef to make a full conclusion of this.
Well, we always find out when somebody pop before the beat sample. Right?
Not always.
A lot of times we do. We'll hear a lot of times that boy the beat sample ain't came back yet. Or you know what I'm saying? Depends on how slow or how fast the news leak, HOD. But this shit leaked. It was out.
I think it's leaked. Bullshit. Yeah, I think it's bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
What y'all think is bullshit?
That part.
What's bullshit?
All of this shit is bullshit.
Concluded. We tested A, we tested B sample. There's now no shadow of a doubt this man popped dirty for a PCT. There's no reason for a man to have clomid inside his system, unless
he was eating his girl.
Well, yeah, like I was showing you that. I mean, you know what I mean. There's just no reason for a man to have this estrogen. But it's used for two things. It's used as a post-cycle therapy because when you're taking steroids, your testicles stop producing natural testosterone. It shuts down. And so at the end of your cycle of using steroids, you take Clomid just to restart again your testicles producing natural testosterone. And the other one is for male titties. When you're taking steroids, if you got too much estrogen, you start producing male titties. And so you take this PCT to help block estrogen to reduce that. But there's no reason why a man should be taking this under any ethical, reason.
Yeah, I think if he just agrees to the fight, I mean, which he did. I mean, I see Eubanks has no really, he's not showing much pushback from it. Maybe they paid him more or something like that. But when he's not tripping, I'm just like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Well, I know it's a different kind of topic, like when it comes to weight, about the fight I'm going to compare it to. So I know it's not comparable because this is a positive test. But I kind of look at it as like Floyd and Marquez when Floyd was overweight. You took the 600,000. All right, fight's on. You know what I mean?
It could go on like an exhibition.
Being overweight.
I agree. I agree.
Go for it.
On steroids.
I said that. I just said that before I said that, y'all. Did I just say I know it's not comparable because one's a positive test
shit up if it ain't
and one's weight? Because because they both accepted the fight. That's why.
It's not the same thing though.
Because wasn't it Eubanks? Eubanks could just say no, I'm not down to fight, and the whole fight could be off. Right?
He's thinking
just
about
like Marquez.
What Eubanks said? I played it. He said they still investigating on what this guy did, so it has to be right. That's the last thing he said. And then he did his last thing he posted was the interview saying exactly what I just said. It got to be right, but I'm on weight. I did everything I was supposed to do.
He just agreed,
man. Bottom line, he's trying to get paid.
Taking the money.
He should be able to take these motherfuckers to court and get his money out of them that way. Because he lived up to his bargain.
But boxing, they're just gonna shell him like an extra 500,000. I mean, he's gonna shut up about it. And that's a problem with the sport as well. But when he's falling back and not doing shit about it, it's like, all right, well, fuck it, fight him. You know what I mean? I mean, if he's down with it,
they could do it as an exhibition. It's not a valid fight. They want to do it like that, but not to be a sanctioned fight.
But see, that just pits to where Eddie Hearn just furthers himself into being a bigger piece of shit in the damn sport. If he is to pull some scumbag shit like that off. Hey, but I understand the pain he goes through from putting money up in
this money been spent.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying at this point. That I understand why he's
trying to lose, take all this loss. That's loss.
But see, that becomes the problem when if you're gonna clean this sport up, you have to be serious about cleaning it. Otherwise, you deal with promoters like Eddie who don't want to use. That's why this the other side where people get about why they want these fights happening and this and that. A lot of promoters put up investments on fights, and fighters pull up out of this shit. And this is happening a lot to Eddie Hearn, where he's having to fucking invest money in the renting the facility, paying these guys for their camps, and then they come in on some fuck shit. He ain't trying to lose his money, but there also have to be measures put in there to say, well, this is the risk you take. It's a high risk, rewarding sport, so that's the risk he takes dealing with a fighter like that. And this motherfucker, Conor Benn, doesn't want to compete with motherfuckers. All he look at is when he calls people out, they either old, past their prime, Everybody waiting for him to call one of his counterparts, and he don't want to fight none of them. He want to fight the old motherfuckers. And then now he's doing this. Like, come on.
Well, Eddie has an opportunity.
Sounds like it.
Eddie has an opportunity to really set a new precedent on this matter, and just say, you know what, this is bullshit. We're not gonna allow this shit to happen. And yeah, even though I'm gonna lose all this money, but we're gonna do it for the best interest of boxing, and hopefully put the pressure on other promoters. So when their shit happens, they have to do the same fucking thing and not move the goalposts on failing any type of adverse drug testing and shit. It should be just across the board, and that's that. But if he doesn't do that, then the next promoter is just gonna move the goalpost, and they're gonna keep on doing it. You know what I mean? And so that it would be great if one of these guys, just stands up and just say, but just too much money, and it's money over integrity.
I'm gonna say this too. The fans don't give a fuck, because I'm gonna let you know, D-Bevel, if all the fans felt like that, the arena would be empty tomorrow. Oh, well, on Saturday.
What are you talking about?
Like, far as
But they felt like what?
Yeah, if fans felt like what HLD was like, yo, this is wrong for the sport. Yo, people's like, yo, this is fucked up.
Oh yeah, the fans don't care. Fans just want to see a fight.
That arena's still gonna be electric.
They got hotel rooms booked. They're going there to drink. You know what I mean? Kick it. They don't care about that shit.
It was like, man, it's like fighting a girl, ain't it?
But that's why I say it's the fighter's responsibility to say, you know what, I'm not cool with this. We're not. I don't want to do the fight.
I want to address that comment right there.
That payola, I mean, they take the money.
It's not a masking agent. An estrogen it's not an estrogen blocker. It's not. You're not gonna reduce the production of if you have.
Chat, nigga.
What's that?
Read the super chat all the way through. Go ahead, HLD.
Estrogen blockers often been used as masking agents for steroid use. I'm gonna take it right there.
Let's go.
Not. You're not gonna block having 4,000 mmLs of testosterone in your levels with an estrogen blocker. That's not what it's for. That's what I'm trying to say. You're gonna still have those levels high above what a normal man was supposed to have. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's used as a post-cycle therapy to restart your testicle to produce again normal levels of production of testosterone, because they do shut down when you're using steroids.
I don't know shit about no steroids.
All you gotta do is go to any gym and ask any meathead.
And it's like, I think, a lot of these promoters, they should invest in replacement opponents, man. Like, have someone on the sidelines that's training and ready to step in if something goes wrong, an injury or shit like this.
For this fight, it would have been hard because it's kind of like it's one of those type of fights that it's more of a
both of their dads,
an attraction type of shit. You know what I mean? So it's hard to replace one of these two guys. It's not in the name of legacy.
Right. It's both of their dads were fighters and shit.
Right.
And I didn't even know that with Conor Benn. I don't know who his dad is. I never knew who his dad really was like that.
Shit, his dad the one that fucked up Gerald McClellan, and they try to blame him for being on some shit.
Oh shit. Damn. Oh damn, I remember that dude.
Yeah.
Is his name Conor Benn? What's his dad's name though?
Nigel Benn.
Nigel Benn. Damn, that's true. Damn, that's crazy.
His name is Conor Nigel Benn.
Yeah, Nigel Benn and McClellan fight. Yeah.
It's kind of Nigel Benn.
Yeah. I think it's Nigel Benn. You're right.
No,
you know what's really weird about this?
His son name is Conor Nigel Benn.
Is that what's really weird about this PCT in the name of steroids and all this shit is that they're able to see that he had this estrogen blocker in his system, but they were not able to detect the steroids that he was using and the levels that are high for that. So is there some new shit out there that is not being tested for? You know what I mean? That's what's weird to me. Because all these underground labs be always creating new shit, and maybe there's something new out there that's not that is not detectable because it's not being tested for as a steroid with the same type of effects. So who knows?
Fuck yeah. Now, when fighters take long breaks in between fights, right? Like, say they vacate the titles, like, all right, I'm taking a break. Do they still get tested? Can they just go like juice up? All right.
Yeah, because
Just like
Chris
all
Eubanks even said that in his other interview. He was like, "Look, it's been times I've been on holiday, and I had to send my location during holiday." Yeah, he spoke on it. He spoke on that.
Conor Benn has been dropped. I think I read somewhere he was dropped by the WBC rankings because he did not continue to volunteer in the volunteering
VADA
doping
thing.
shit that they have. You know what I mean? And that was earlier this year.
What up, fellas?
What's up, Hero?
Same old. What's going on, fellas?
So should Ben and Eubanks Jr. be canceled? That's the question, I guess.
Well, it's not his fault that it's in the beef, you know.
I was talking to Piro. Piro, go ahead, Piro.
Oh, my bad. Should it be canceled? I think we should wait a little bit since they test a B sample. That's why they have a B sample, and see, because he's claiming he's innocent. So see what they tell us in the upcoming days, because I mean, to me, there's not enough information.
What information are you missing? Like
from Conor Benn, like his explanation why this showed up in his system.
Did you hear? You got him on Twitter? Did you hear his Twitter interview?
No, I didn't hear the interview. I read I read a couple articles.
To anybody, but it's been a very unusual day for you. I know your legal advice has been not to say anything to anybody, but you wanted to come and speak to us today. The floor is yours.
Well, listen, I wanted to say this personally. Obviously you guys have read what the Daily Mail published about me today, and I wanted you guys to hear it from me personally rather than reading it in a statement from me and my team. I've not committed any violations. I've not been suspended. So as far as I'm concerned, the fight is still going ahead. I've spoken to Chris personally, and we both want the fight to go ahead. We've both taken medical and legal advice, and as I said, we want the fight to happen for the fans. I've signed up to every voluntary anti-doping testing there is under the sun. Throughout my whole career, I'm tested. All my UK tests have come back negative throughout my whole career. I've never had any issues before. Even in the lead up to this fight, my tests have come up negative. So my team will find out as to why there's been an initial adverse finding in my test. But as I said, as far as I'm concerned, the fight is still going ahead. I'm a clean athlete, and we'll get to the bottom of this. I just want to thank everyone for their continued support, and I'll see you all on Saturday.
Just one more question on the conversation with Chris Eubanks. Did you reach out to him this morning? How was that conversation?
He fully believes. He believes in me. It's not who I am. It's not what I'm about. I'm a professional athlete, and he was understanding.
So as far as you're concerned,
we both want the fight to go ahead. As far as I'm concerned, the fight is going ahead.
Okay, Conor, really appreciate your time. Thank you very much.
Yo, Marq, if you could find the interview with the same two guys that they did with Eubanks Jr., they asked him, how did the conversation? He's like, no, I haven't spoken to him at all. Conor Benn lied straight up right there. They didn't speak. And he's like, we haven't spoken. And then the guys looked at each other like, oh, shit.
I think Conor got that shit in the system. He had that fish and chip at the Queen's Pub. And I think they made the fish. They made the fish that, what's the drug in it? Clem boo. They paid him that shit. The fish, from the fish.
Marq, if he passed all the UCAD tests, how did they find out that he has this in his system?
Let me put it back on this. What's that sound? What's that?
I'm sorry?
Here you go. This is what what's this right here? This came out. This is the British Board of Control statement that came out. And then from there, what you're talking about is this statement right here that came out after this. Somebody, I don't know what that noise is.
Oh, okay. So oh shit. So why shit. Okay. So this doesn't make any sense to me. Why is he doing VADA and UCAD, excuse me? Why is he doing both?
I didn't say he was doing both. Oh yeah. He no, I think they did that UCAD thing after it looked like he felt dope. I think that came afterwards.
No. Because I'm sorry, Marq. Go ahead.
Do you see the statement on the screen?
I do.
Okay, so I get what you're saying right here with the first paragraph. He hasn't had been sampled. But then it goes on to say Mr. Benn has since. So since then, you see that?
Mm-hmm.
So all of this Yukata, you like, why is he doing both? Looks like he's doing this Yukata thing because he failed Nevada. Does that make sense?
It does make sense, but actually now that I think of it, I should have actually already known this because I believe he's in the top 15 in WBC, right?
I'm not sure, sir.
Who's that?
Conor Benn.
No, he was dropped out earlier this year because he didn't.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Huh. I wonder why he's doing VADA then. Okay. All right. I get you. I feel where you're coming from, Mark. Like he took the since pass because he failed for this one. That's what you're getting from this, right?
Like, it seems like he got popped, and he was like, "I'm clean. Let's do a test right now." I'm paraphrasing, of course, but when you read
yes.
It's simple. Mr. Benn has since passed a doping control test conducted by Yukata. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if he took that test or if they took that test and they do a control, or I don't know how they do whatever they do. But they say he has since passed the Yukata control conducted by them and passed that. Both fighters been aware and they still want to fight. Reggie and HOD said it appears Eddie is trying to find another way to make this fight happen. I've heard
the thing is,
everything from everybody except the fight is still on.
Well, they're having the conference tomorrow still.
Okay, maybe we'll have some more information. But Chris Eubanks Jr., I'm gonna play that clip you was telling me. You was like, "Yo, play." They said he has a whole statement where he said he hasn't talked to him, right?
Yeah, right at the mail. So how did the conversation? Like, I haven't spoken to him throughout this whole thing. I would have thought he would have called me or something like that.
Yeah, I read something like that on ESPN, I think.
No, it's an actual interview, not an article.
Right, it was during his workout, right, when they asked him these questions.
The same two guys who just interviewed Conor Benn.
No, we haven't spoken.
So that's incorrect.
Oh, right there.
Yep.
Listen to it.
Conversation you had together.
There was no phone call.
And we hear that you had a phone call from Conor Benn this morning. What can you tell us about the conversation you had together?
There was no phone call.
You spoke.
White dude looked befuddled. He was like,
"Yup, did I?"
No, we have.
Somebody's lying.
And then the dude in the white shirt in the middle, he looks right at the camera, and his audience like, "Y'all know what we just heard, right?"
So that's incorrect information. Conor said he spoke to you
Absolutely.
this morning.
No phone call. We haven't spoken since this has been announced, and it's a shame, But my promoters, his promoters, the Boxing Board of Control, they're going to sort it out. I'm ready. I'm clean. I'm 60%.
60%, baby. Let's go. Go ahead. I want to react to it. He said I ain't talked to him, dog. He said that's inaccurate.
Somebody's lying, Mark.
Yeah, he forgot his lines.
That's fucked up. That's all I gotta say. That's just, so if the man is lying, you're trying to make yourself look good about maybe hopefully getting out of this ordeal, and then in your explanation you're fucking lying. It's just not looking good for this man. It's just not. To have this in your system, he has a steep hill to climb. Either he has to prove that the lab or somehow the samples have been tainted by a dirty lab, foul play, or that he actually was just taking it for what it is. There's no other reason a man would have this.
Hey, did Dillian White's B sample ever get released?
No.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Eddie's gonna strap this up. Ain't no B sample coming.
Eddie know how to wrangle around this shit, and that's the problem with him.
Right.
Some does sound right to me, to be honest.
It sounds real fishy. The craziest thing is, if he get knocked out, he go through all this foolishness and all this cheating.
No, what if he
get knocked out?
Eubanks Jr. very bad. What will we all say then?
That's what I think may happen.
Make no mistake, steroids does not give you skills, but it definitely enhances them.
And then you got to think with the style that Conor Benn fights in. He's aggressive style fighter who jumps out the gate at you. He got this shit, man. and Eubanks is gonna be drained and all that shit, having to come down the weight. Like that's why his father doesn't want that fight going down. That's why this dude tried to take advantage. Like that shit is cold, man. Ain't nothing cool about this.
But I wouldn't be surprised if Eubanks kind of had a guy. Look, man, he was talking so relaxed about this with his KFC and his, and all this steak shit, and it's like, hey, this motherfucker, like, I got an ace in the hole. This motherfucker gonna fuck up.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Don't do that. Don't do that to him, dog. That's what you think happening?
Hey, man, I don't think he's dumb. I think he knows what's up.
This nigga juicing. He knew this dude was gonna pop dirty.
Hey, I wouldn't be past it. It wouldn't. I'm not saying that's what it is, but it was just too relaxed.
I hope he can pull it off.
Mark, back to my original question. Maybe you already answered this, but do they know why he was using VADA and not just strictly the UCAD?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Because that's the bit that doesn't sound right to me. That
Does
sounds
that matter?
fishy.
At the end of the day, he's not denying I was taking VADA. Like nobody's denying that he took VADA. He admits he took VADA. Nobody's like the thing is.
So he admits he was already undergoing it.
It don't matter if that was his first week, regardless he popped it. Like I don't. What does that matter, Piro? I'm sorry. Enlighten me, my brother. I'm losing.
It's because
you're breaking up, boss.
It's pretty that's closely. I'm sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Your audio don't get it neither.
Yeah. Okay. Why does it matter when? Why, Piro? No, you sound like you in the Matrix. You in the Matrix.
You have to go back in and out.
You in the Matrix. Or maybe too many people unmute. Try it again. No. No, your Wi-Fi. No.
Okay, I'll come back in.
Okay, now it worked, and then it worked as he like that. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe they started using one, and then he's like, "Oh, I tested, and now I'm gonna use the other one." I don't know. Maybe it's less stringent, and then just look, I showed with these people that I'm clean. You know what I mean? I don't. Is that a possibility?
He failed that whatever. Maybe that was part of the stipulation for this fight. Who knows? Regardless, he got popped with the shit. Regardless, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt.
I was wrong earlier. I brought up Mayorga. That's what I meant. Like when my cousin said Fernando Vargas test positive, but De La Hoya still beat him. I thought it was Mayorga De La Hoya. I got it twisted up.
But what did he pop for? You know what I mean? We're saying pop, and there's cheating's cheating. I'm just saying, but there's differences from what Valdez was taking to this shit.
And the diuretic, yeah.
You know, and or clenbuterol. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that they're all cheating, but one is for PED, steroids, and the other one is for weight cutting and shit like that.
Right.
Like Piro's like, I need a reason. Like I need to hear a good enough excuse. Like the man is saying, look, I ain't do nothing wrong. I don't know what the hell they talking about. I ain't do nothing wrong. Maybe it's gonna come out later it was a T, but I've never really heard it too many times where people B sample came back clean and the A sample was dirty. It's a rarity. It's a very rarity.
I never heard of it. I don't think it's ever been done.
They draw the B sample from the initial sample, the control.
Exactly.
Yeah, they have a control and they have a
hello.
Yeah, so go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, Piro.
Am I still choppy?
Nah, you good now. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat too. Should the Ben Eubanks fight be canceled? Should the Ben Eubanks fight be canceled? Survey. The question is yes. Ben is dirty. No. Wait for the B sample. C. I need more information. D. I wasn't watching the fight anyway. So let me know what y'all think. Go ahead, Piro.
Yeah. The reason I ask about the VADA and stuff is just because I could be wrong, but the BBOC or whatever, I believe that's the British Boxing Commission, if I'm not mistaken.
Go ahead. Correct.
Yeah, and normally they use the UK anti-doping agency, the UCAD that I was talking about. That's normally what they use for doping in their sanctioned bouts. That's why I'm wondering why UCAD didn't come out with this adverse finding, only VADA. And why were they even using VADA as an alternative? Was to put it in the contract? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And the only reason I even question it is that you know, I've been on this channel and on many channels defending, you know, Canelo on the whole clenbuterol situation, because trust me, my first initial reaction was like, oh man, I'm gonna go in on Conor Benn, you know, I was talking shit about and then I'm like, no wait, you know, I got to keep the same energy. I got to find out like you know, why they're using both of these
It's not
of these doping agencies, and then also I want to know like what he has to say for himself, you know.
You keep using both, and I played you what he had to say for himself. He failed at one. Since then, he went to another one. They didn't start off with using both.
No, that's where the confusion is. Mark is like with the BBOC, unless it's the confusion is this is not a sanctioned bout by fucking, what are they called, the one that rank people?
Sanctioning body?
A sanctioning body. Like, this is not a sanctioned bout by a sanctioning body. You get what I'm saying? So normally a sanctioning body, like WBC, they use VADA for most of their championship fights, and they also require the top 15 of their fighters to be enrolled into the clean drug program. You get what I'm saying?
I'm listening, my brother.
So me, like I said, I could be ignorant on this and I could be wrong. Me, this fight is not for a middleweight eliminator. To me, this is more like just a fight that they wanted to stage for their fans. So it really doesn't make a difference where at least I would think it wouldn't make a difference where they're ranked in the respective divisions. So I'm wondering why in this case they wouldn't just use what they always would use in a normal fight that's not for like an eliminator or whatever that has that sanctioning body involved. Why didn't they just strictly use UCAD, which is what they normally use, the British Boxing Commission?
They could have had a contract with them.
What we do know is this: whatever it was, they both agreed to it, and Conor Benn failed.
And him using the secondary one is like going to another doctor. Oh, this doctor says I'm dead, but if I went to this doctor's saying something different. You know what I mean? It's a second opinion trying to get away with it.
At every doctor office he went to, I'm sure he got a third, fourth, and fifth opinion. It was still the same HIV. Sorry, I'm just saying. But Puro, my question to you is, why does it matter why they use VADA or who called him, whether it was Yukata?
No, I like. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, why is that even relevant, sir?
No, I hear you, and I'm maybe I'm just asking for by curiosity, but I get what you're saying. It doesn't matter because the pop test already came out, and yeah, there you go. I got you.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
Yeah, I'm just curious why they, you know, especially since, I mean, why VADA too? But anyways, that's between the two fighters. He popped. I got you.
Yeah, maybe Chris Eubanks Jr. said, know what HLD said, like, yo, he got out of this because of the VADA testing or whatever. So yeah. So, yeah, I'll fight him, but he got to sign up for VADA for the fight.
Yeah, for sure. That was my I got you. Okay, cool.
Yeah, whatever it is, I don't know. That's all conjecture, I guess, at this point.
I feel what you guys are saying. What you're saying, excuse me, Mark.
So should the fight be canceled? That's the topic on the docket. Got a survey in the chat. What say y'all?
So this wasn't a diuretic, right?
No, it's not.
What is it used for? The what he popped for?
It's used primarily in athletes and bodybuilders. When you're finished your steroid cycle, during that cycle, your testicles stop producing testosterone. So you take Clomid just to kick and restart production from your testicles to produce testosterone once again.
It's used to try to kick ass.
You know, and,
so it's a steroid.
Or when you're it's not. It's an estrogen blocker.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we're gonna get into specific, but basically, when you're at steroids, your balls stop making testosterone, and when you're done with the cycle, you need to start that back up again, or you be fucked. So it helps. It starts the reproduction with your testicles to do to produce testosterone, or to prevent male titties when you're during the steroid cycle itself, because you produce a lot of estrogen.
Google it again, HOD.
No, I mean you don't need to Google it. I mean a simple I don't know would have worked, but it's all good.
Those are the two reasons why you use it.
Yeah, I don't know, Mark, what that drug is used for. So like, I would say it probably should be canceled.
But he still ain't said the name of it. Let me pull it up on the screen because people need to be able to look it up on their own as well. I had the word earlier, but I lost it. It's called close something. What is it?
Its short term is Clomid.
You said Clomid? Like
yeah. It's the short term for it.
No, yeah. What's the term?
Whatever.
He said chlamydia.
No. Clomiphene is what they got him at.
Thank you, clomiphene. There you go. I'm slow on the trigger over here. Appreciate it. Clomiphene.
Yeah, but me being ignorant, Mark, I think they should cancel it because I don't know what it's for, so I wouldn't want to take a risk of the fighter. Like if the decision was on me, I'd be like, shit, man. I mean, you should just cancel this shit.
Yeah, you only use that when you're using steroids. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, so I think it should be canceled, but
he's dirty.
Eubanks wants to fight. I support his decision.
Okay, so Chris Eubanks Jr. not have to have a weight clause. Oh, matter of fact, did everybody give me the answer on that? Reggie, you already 100%. The shit should be canceled, right?
Yeah.
Reggie, I'm Sir Senior. You should it be canceled?
Yes, sir. Most definitely.
All right. So here's my question to you guys, Sir Senior, Reggie, D Bevel, HLD, Piotr. Should Chris Eubanks Jr. not have to do a rehydration clause anymore? He made the weight, and from there he should be able to. If he chooses to fight, should he have to still honor that rehydration clause?
No, he shouldn't have to.
That's up to his negotiations. I mean, that's all negotiating.
We got from now. What? No, I'm asking y'all opinion. Y'all gave me y'all opinion about it should be canceled. That's all negotiations too. Let's still play the game. HOD. Don't take your ball and go home.
No, I didn't give an opinion if it should be canceled.
Okay, I thought everybody gave me their opinion. Should it be canceled? You need more information. Check the B sample. You wasn't watching the fight anyway.
I believe in the individual choice, and that would be up to Eubanks Jr.
That's where I'm at with.
I'm just saying my opinion. I think it should not, but it's the ball is in his court, and whatever decision he decides, I agree with.
You said it should not what? It should not go on, or it should not be canceled. What do you mean it should not?
Oh, it should the fight ethically should be canceled.
Okay.
It should be canceled.
Okay, so you think it should be canceled. But whatever Eubanks decide, you are with it. Now,
I'm with it.
Hey, look, now should Conor Benn have to acquiesce something right here and say, hey, look, Chris Eubanks say, hey, look, I'll fight you, but fuck all that rehydration shit. I'm blowing up there however I want to. I'm gonna weigh in at 154. I'm gonna come with this bitch at 175 if I want to. Fuck that. You don't pop dirty.
I think it's fair game.
I think it's fair game.
I think it's easy for him, but it's not. I don't think it is right. But I understand the sentiment behind it. Yeah, I think it would be fair. Like, yo, man, fuck this rehydration clause. You know what I mean? Or you want to let me cap it to 20 pounds or something instead of 10 pounds that they got. You know what I mean? Something. But yeah, I mean, I think it would be fair. But unless he thinks he's gonna kick his ass anyway, then fuck it.
60%, baby.
That's what I'm saying.
Go out there and get hurt, dog.
I'm gonna fuck you up anyway.
Did you guys hear? I saw someone in the comments. They're saying that they're thinking about Kell Brook replacing, because if that's true, like, her need to go to jail for 10 years. Like, you don't get him killed again.
But didn't Kell Brook already fight at middleweight?
Man, he fought Amir fucking Khan. Oh wait, no, he fought Triple G, which was stupid as fuck.
That's gonna look like that if he gets in
I
this
would watch
fight.
Kell Brook fight Chris Eubanks Jr.
Only if it's free, I'll watch it too, though.
Kell Brook looked good in his last fight. He beat the shit out of Amir Khan.
Man, Kell Brook need to take his Michael Jackson ass somewhere
big,
and go sit down.
Nah,
Take his Michael Jackson ass and I don't know. We need to go somewhere.
What's an
Nigga,
acceptable replacement then? We still want to fight on Saturday, don't we? Fans
Hell
are-
no.
I if anything, these two guys like
Oh,
really. Does it really matter then? I don't know. To me, don't.
Reggie said, Reggie said, I want to see matchroom boxing fail. I want to see him over, cancel, put him in the dirt.
Yeah.
Matchroom and Eddie, how some people feel about Al and PBC.
Yeah, I think Eddie's a fucking scumbag. Like, to even put this fight on in the first place is bullshit. Like, put this fighter up there against opponents that's going to build him. That's the problem you get with Eddie Hearn. He does these domestic club ass shit. This is some shit people will want to see people brawl in the fucking street and do.
You tripping?
Like, none of that is what they'll want. None of this.
They sold this shit out quick, dog. Because their fathers is a legacy act. This is major, dog.
Man, nobody give a fuck about their fathers having beefing down the sons, dude. That's some stupid ass shit.
Reggie, that ain't what the ticket sales said, Reggie.
Man, that shit is dumb. Them Brits will pay for anything.
Nah, man. So okay.
Reggie, this is Layla Ali versus Frazier's daughter, huh?
Man, this is global.
That's
story,
facts.
Yeah, that shit was huge. It's a global.
Man, nobody
story.
give a fuck about that shit.
That ain't what the ticket sales say.
Yeah, but don't just go with ticket sales. You gotta get the detail of those ticket prices.
Okay.
I mean, for me, this has always been a gimmick fight. So, like, I mean, like, if I had to pay for it, like, if this was a pay-per-view, I wouldn't watch it. But I understand why, like, why they would sell it to the British fans, because, you know, there's an angle because their fathers fought. But I mean, like, they're not even in the same weight class. I mean, I just don't understand. I mean, Conor Benn is even proven. I mean, if you just look at it like on paper, I mean, this is like a total mismatch, you know. But like my boy Shelton says, you know, the I never seen no fighter. You know, no resume fight, you know, for the fighter and stuff. So I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know.
2 weeks before the fight, the ticket sales were $128 to $690. This at the O2 Arena. Those are expensive tickets, Reggie. That ain't $10 a
Man,
seat.
$600 for the floor for front row seats.
Front row,
That's cheap.
backstage. No,
Yeah, that's good money for them.
Let me finish talking. Backstage and bar access, balcony and backstage access was available for $837. Backstage bar level one with ticket prices that was about $1,000 a seat. Yeah, so it looked like you're getting pretty low on the floor for about $1,000 a seat.
Yeah, but they sold that place out basically, right?
They sold it out. But this was a couple weeks before. But yeah, they sold it out.
Yeah, this fight is going through.
This whole article is about ticket gouging too, and how the prices went up too. So yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, because
the UK fans are gung ho about this fight. You know what I mean?
So Arena, how many does that owe?
Eddie buy all the tickets and sell it for like.
Now that's what he doing. Now that's what he doing, dog. Why?
I'm just saying. You know how Eddie does.
No, I'm just saying. Why it can't be what it is? Those people, 20,000 people, want to come see that shit, dog.
They're hardcore fans over there, man.
I'm not saying
They're not like American fans over here, man. They really support their shit.
No, I know that.
I'm saying it's
20,000. I'm aware of that.
I get the whole sentiment with Eddie and shit, but you know, like, you know, the man's got millions of dollars invested, and I understand his position. I mean, you know, he's trying to save this fight. He doesn't want to lose all these millions of dollars and have to refund all these damn tickets and all this shit. You know what I mean? So he's caught in a hard place, and I get it. So I mean, you know, he's a promoter. He's doing what he's got to do, I guess. You know what I mean? That's his job. You know, that's up to the sanctioning bodies or the governing bodies to, you know, to protect these athletes. And if that's what their job is, then they need to suspend this guy. And if they did that, there's no way then Eddie can make this fight, right? So we'll see.
And you know, after the fight, even if Eubanks loses, he's gonna go in there and say, "Yeah, it was a good fight." You know what I mean? He's not gonna complain about the shit because I mean, he took cash, man. That's why he's not tripping. He took more money. That's how they always fix the problem.
Well, he hasn't. He said it has to be right. That's his last statement. He didn't say, "Yeah, I'm still whatever." Like,
don't make it right.
The statement since then, he said, "Yeah, what They still investigating what this guy done. But hey, look, it got to be right. This got to be right. That's what he said.
Yeah, he ain't backing that shit.
He can't afford to, is what you're saying? He already
I'm
been
not saying he
spending.
can't afford to. I'm just saying, like, I mean, what other big fight is he going to be a part of? You know what I mean? A lot of opportunities he lost in the past. You know what I mean? To what's the name? Saunders and Groves and all those other guys and shit. I don't even know what Eubanks was doing before this fight. You know, and honestly, this is my first time seeing a Conor Benn fight if it happens. You know, so.
Oh, so you're not even familiar?
No, I mean, I've seen some of his highlights, but I never sat there and watched the whole fight. I seen him beat up on guys I never heard of. You know what I mean? I know who Chris Eubanks is, though. You know what I mean? Just from like 5 years ago when he was like, you know, like a bigger name than he is now and shit. But, you know, I know it's like Conor Benn's first name, even though Chris Eubanks is not what he used to be. But honestly, I haven't watched Chris Eubanks fight since the Groves fight. You know what I mean? Since that loss, so I can't really tell you what he's been doing. Has he beat a big name since then or something? Just correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm buying his dad's Star Trek outfits and shit.
Yeah.
So
what? If you consider Liam Williams a top athlete.
Star Trek outfits and shit.
All I heard
Yeah,
is
like-
Star Trek outfits. What is he talking about? What you talking about, Red?
How his dad dressed. He didn't spend his money buying his dad that expensive Star Trek shit.
Oh, this nigga roasted.
And how long ago was that the World Boxing Super Series we lost? 2018, 19? 'Cause I remember I watched that shit on my phone at work. Like, that shit was.
I mean, he lost to Billy Joe after that Groves lost, right?
No, he lost to Billy Joe first. Billy Joe gave him
Oh,
the
okay,
first loss.
okay.
And, but the Groves fight came. That was the second one. Which when he announced himself for World Boxing Super Series, I mean, he was the favorite to win. Like a lot of people thought he was gonna, you know, beat him, but no, Groves got him, and Groves went on.
He lost to
win.
Groves. Gotcha.
Yeah. And that's the last time I was like, all right, not that I gave up on him, I was like, all right, he just didn't really announce any other fights, or he was supposed to fight some guy at PBC. Wasn't he supposed to fight Charlo or some shit?
Who?
I mean, he just fought Liam Williams.
Yeah, he fought. I haven't heard of Liam Williams.
Who was gonna fight Charlo? Eubanks Jr.?
No, yeah, Eubanks Jr. and Charlo weren't they negotiating like a few years ago or some shit?
I don't remember,
I'm
bro,
dead-
to be honest.
No, I'm dead serious. They were talking about that fight for a while, like him at Mall, but it just fell through, of course. But look that up when you get a chance. I believe I'm right. That's the last time I heard it, and that fight never came to fruition. But that was it.
I wouldn't mind seeing more fight Chris Eubanks Jr. over some of the guys we fought.
No, I'm dead serious. He was supposed to.
Yeah. What's going on?
What's up, Lisa?
What's up, Lisa?
Hey, nothing. Hey, everybody. Yeah, I remember he was supposed to. Remember when Al Heyman had some type of deal in the UK or something on TV?
ITV. Yeah. the ITV deal. You're right.
And
Yeah,
I
knew
kept,
remember something
yeah,
like that.
yeah, and I kept wondering because they was talking about him maybe fighting Charlo, and I said, "Oh, that'd be a good fight." Yeah, but
yeah,
I don't know what happened. Yeah.
It just fell through. I remember they were interviewing him about it and shit like that. And he was saying, "Yeah, I'm looking forward to fighting him." And then Charlo said, "Yeah, I'm gonna make that fight." It was supposed to be one of Charlo's first big names before the guy that lost controversially to Triple G, even though he won.
They didn't open their books either at that time. Is that what happened?
Derevyanchenko.
Yeah, Derevyanchenko, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it just fell apart, and that's the last time I heard of Eubanks, really.
Yeah, because I remember I saw Eubanks on PBC fighting.
Yeah.
I can't remember who it was. Yeah.
Sure. It's crazy.
I hope Kell Brook don't. I don't understand because I thought he was retired.
Yeah, that'll be devastating.
Yeah.
I just don't think he can beat him. That dude's big. He's not outboxing. I mean, he's not Amir Khan.
Yeah. Man, Kell Brook need to keep his concussed ass at home and play daddy to his Michael Jackson kids and shit.
You think those 3 fights fucked him up that bad? Because he only got
that Triple G fight destroyed him, man.
Or was he never that good?
No, Kell Brooks is very good.
He was good.
His record?
Yeah, it's
He
just
was
the
beating
Triple G
Spence.
fight messed him up. Yeah.
Okay.
He should have never moved out the welterweight division. He would have been top tier as a welterweight, and that just shows how fucked up Eddie Hearns is. He don't give a fuck about nobody. Even when what was that dude, Davey O'Hara or some shit? The way Eddie did him after a loss and shit. Eddie don't give a fuck about nobody. It's bottom line to him. Like, why'd you move Kell Brooks that far up to fight a dude who crushing middleweights and shit? Like that shit was
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Reggie, but nobody put no gun to these guys' head. I don't agree with it either. But
even with y'all saying like nobody put a gun, even in fights, you got to save fighters from themselves. A lot of these motherfuckers are uneducated ass people.
No, I agree. But it's like, I don't know if because if y'all remember, it was Chris Eubanks was supposed to fight Triple G and he pulled out the fight. So then Kell Brook, which for the life of me, I don't know why he would do that to himself. He had to go up those 2 weight classes. And I don't know if it was, I guess it was presented to him or whatever. He took it for the money or whatever. But and then he had to come back down for the 2 weight classes to fight Spence, which was less than a year. And that wasn't really enough time for the eye to really heal properly. So that was crazy.
Right.
I never saw nothing like that.
He was about to do the same way with Spence. They were going to serve Spence to Canelo. Remember? That's what it was about with that previous contract.
Yeah, I don't really when it comes to these promoters, I don't really it's about the bottom line for them, all of them. And it's money,
In that sense, I'm really not against that. You know what I mean? Because it does take time to acclimate to new weight classes and shit. It's not like overnight. Okay, no, you know what I mean. So it does take time.
And Spence wanted his title. He had been running after one time, and he put himself in that position, so that's how it went, and that's how he got his first title. I never saw nothing like that before, though. 2 back-to-back eye breaks.
Yeah, to both of his eyes too. This was crazy.
I mean, you think about it. EJ had a similar thing happen to him. The car accident messed up his face, and then he turned around and in sparring messed up his eye. So
yeah. But his face looks good though. His face is healed. You could tell. I don't see any scarring on his face. At least I don't see it. So he's made a remarkable recovery. Considering what he went through.
Yeah, I heard it's the moisturizer he gets from his boys. I don't know. That's what I heard. Help him out.
I know he's very thanking God he got money. He's fixing teeth up like back to normal and shit.
Yeah, but I'm not rocking with this fight this weekend. I mean, like I don't really think it should, me personally, because it's about the integrity, you know what I mean? At the end of the day of the sport.
It's definitely taking the fun out of it. I tell you that.
He done lost weight. He done sacrificed for it. He don't want to lose that money.
They both getting paid lots of millions of dollars. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand why he'll still. I guess he figured he could still beat him. I just hope it ain't the Keith Thurman situation where you take the person too lightly. Like, okay, well, I don't care if they own the forbidden fruit or any fruit. I'm gonna beat the fruit out of them, and then you get, you get beat down. Like that'll be a bad business deal right there.
Now, one thing I could say about Eubanks Jr., he got a chin.
Yeah.
Never been knocked down.
Fought bigger guys.
Yeah.
I think he can do something. If he could just outbox him.
I hope Roy be in his corner.
I think after all this bullshit going on, I think Eubanks now would be going in with the advantage even more mentally than ever.
You think what now?
I think that Banks Jr. would go into this fight with a bigger mental advantage than Conor Benn if they were to sanction this fight for this Saturday.
Yeah.
You know, this guy is, you know, he really got the weight of the world coming down on his eyes.
Yeah.
And, you know, so that can't be right. You know, he ain't sleeping right. You know, this guy is, you know, he's not focused now on strategies and shit like that.
It's like once you pop or something, people never, you know what I mean? People always let you.
Oh, it's gonna be brought up now. Yeah.
They always remind you of that, you know?
I look at it like this. That's your job to know what you can take and what you can't take. So for you to sit here and pop and then act like nothing happened, like that's dirty, man. And I don't see why. I understand people want to get every advantage, but you destroying your own body as well, and you destroying the sport. But a lot of people don't care nothing about the sport. It's just a check to them. They're clocking in and clocking out, you know, like a factory worker.
It's because money is king with this shit. And look, for an example in baseball, the difference between a guy who can hit 15 home runs and a guy who can hit 40 home runs a year, you're talking multiple $1 million contracts in difference. And so is it worth it? Yeah, they see it as it's worth it. You know what I mean? Maybe this guy's been performing like this because Conor Benn has been doing what he's been doing with this stuff. But if he wasn't, how much better would he have been? And would he be making the money that he's making? So, I mean, it's all about money. It's not legacy. It's about, yo, man, I'm gonna get paid. A lot of baseball players got paid throughout the 90s and shit and 2000s on steroids with fat contracts until they got busted. But guess what? They already pocketed that money. So does it matter? Nope. I paid already.
I'm doing that shit in 36 minutes too.
Yeah, but it mattered to. What about people that were stripped of their medals and stuff, their legacy?
Well, that's the Olympics. That's very different. You're not getting paid for that.
Yeah, I think the two worst cheaters is your boy who was, you know, the bike rider, and then your girl, Marion Jones. Y'all used to love Marion Jones, but she threw her husband under the bus on some Whitney Houston stuff. And she was like, oh, well, it's his fault. He's a horrible person, blah, blah, blah. She let the media tear him a new one. And come to find out, she was the one who got him on the PEDs because she was taking PEDs. So, you know, a person who take PEDs, you can't trust them, man. And they don't respect the sport. They don't respect
but she still looked fine going down the track. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, she was bad. I ain't gonna hold you.
Not Marion Jones was fine. Hell no.
She was bad when she was at Carolina. I ain't gonna hold you. But
she like
that's what I lost respect. Not so much she took PEDs, was that she kept lying about it, and then she threw her husband under the bus. Like she threw him under the bus, like in broad daylight. Like, dang. That she was the one doing it.
Maybe things were that good, man. You know what I mean?
She's like, he injected me with the needle. I asked him to, he didn't have to.
So I injected him with it.
That was more like it. She was like, yeah, it's gonna help you. When the real story came out, she started losing those medals. She came out with a real story.
I mean,
damn, I was just making that up. I didn't even know.
She was with two dudes that end up on that shit.
Yeah, because she put them niggas on it.
Yeah, that's what made her on somebody else. It made her look bad to try to lie on somebody else. DJ said, man, Marion Jones was not fine. Y'all are smoking.
Nah, Marion Jones.
I'll take that 1/4 pound butt cheeks on bread, put some cheese on it. Let's go. Come on now.
I mean,
I remember FloJo. All the guys like FloJo.
FloJo was hot too.
Yeah, FloJo was a goddess on the track and looking everything, but she was on that shit too. You know, they never popped her.
Hey, how you know?
I don't know about that.
She was.
Ain't no woman running that fucking fast. Hell no. I don't care if she is from Watts. She ain't never ran from the police. But ain't no woman running that damn fast.
Oh, Reggie sounded like Max.
No, not to be like that, but like the time.
I know, I'm playing.
That time is ridiculous that she ran. Like for women and shit. Like that's crazy.
No, I'm just fucking.
But all she trained with was men, though. To be honest, she only ran with women in tournaments. She only trained with men. Most of all of them was like that.
It's women that train in basketball. It's women that train in track with men. There's certain limitations that a woman is going to peak at. Like that time is ridiculous.
Nah, Reggie, women can do anything a man can do physically and athletically.
Nah.
Here go next ass.
No. Stop that, Nix. We ain't trolling that hard today.
Nah, y'all taught me a lesson last time. I was wrong. You right, man. Physically, women can do anything a man can do.
Nah, no, they can't.
Nah, I like women's track and field. It's just like that shit, because I don't think she ran a time is close to that time. I think her record is what, like 10-5, 10-4 or some shit for a woman. Let me pull that shit up. That shit was like a ridiculous time.
Wasn't it closer almost to the 9-second mark?
No, hell no, not for a woman.
Wasn't it like a 10-2?
I'm gonna check it.
But Allison Felix, she was like that too. Man, I love Allison Felix, man.
She was like she was a 400 and 200 yard runner.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. But yeah, she most decorated, man. She go in there and she get it done. Yo, she had a baby, turned around and came back and won another medal. I was like, do it. And she never dissed her husband. Like the rest of these females that get a little fame and start dissing their husband, she ain't never dissed her husband. She said, "I'm always
but
be a
man,
mom."
you don't know if they were treated right, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Flojo ran a 10.49, which is fast as fuck for a woman.
What she run?
Hey, how long?
A 10.49.
Yeah, right under the
How long
10.
was that? The Flojo lady.
I think back in 80 something and 88, I think. But let me be clear on it.
So I was like 2 years old. I never heard of her. Only Flojo I heard of was Fat Joe.
Yeah, she from out of Watts. She a LA chick. Matter of fact,
You don't know about Jackie Jordan Kersey?
Yeah, Jackie Jordan Kersey family. That's who she part of.
Yeah. She used to have the long fingernails. Sha'Carri kind of patterns herself after her.
No, Sha'Carri trash. No, don't do that.
Sha'Carri ain't trash.
She trash. No, she trash.
No, I mean she
patterns
patterned.
Snoop Dogg.
Well, Flojo, you could tell that was her inspiration or whatever.
Yeah, she definitely a Flojo. They like they take pride in their essence of like femininity and shit, and being loud with their style and shit.
No,
you come out and turn down Black. Well, I ain't turn down Black. Well, I'm just being honest about that shit.
Man, Sha'Carri trash. Respectfully.
Now she had good times, but she run against them Jamaican. Like them Jamaican women are fucking something in the weed and shit. Like you run against
Not
like
even
real.
that. She was hating on Allison Felix, who's done more in her career than she'll ever do in her career.
Yeah,
Allison Felix is like that, and she was hating on Allison Felix for no reason. She cropped her out of the picture for no reason, just because she was trash and she kept failing. Ain't nobody tell you to go smoke weed and go run around with your little girlfriend and try to turn up like a little thought. You want the thought pocket instead of running. Your job is to run. You better be out there running, training, staying focused. Don't go out here and try to, I want to do interviews and I want to twerk and be on the gram. If you want to do that, you might as well be an IG thought. Be an IG model then. Don't go out here talking about you a runner. You need to keep it real. Which one you want to do? You want to party or you want to be a champion? Respectfully.
Both.
Yes. John Jones did both.
Nah. John Jones.
Mike Tyson did both.
But she ain't built like them. That's Mike Tyson and John Jones. John Jones a different breed.
Shakari just choked in all of her big moments.
She gonna make a comeback. Her times are still good.
She didn't even place in her last meet.
No, she's still coming back because she has set out, but she still holds the third fastest time of any woman and shit. So she shows she has potential. She's got to get back.
2 is not a winner, and 3 nobody remember. And
the last time I watched track,
she's still young.
Track is when it's when Donovan Bailey beat Michael Johnson. That's the last race I watched.
Oh, Donovan Bailey was that Canadian motherfucker or something, right?
Yeah, the Canadian dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, who popped dirty too.
He popped dirty too, yeah, you're right.
Oh, he did like Ben Johnson. Remember when Carl Lewis on fruity ass lost that shit? That nigga was mad than a motherfucker, man.
Carl's probably off the juice too.
Yo, they be like, yo, I gotta do something to beat these people. They too good. I want to pop every pill.
Man, but Ben Johnson's shit was stupid because that's the part about track where you can tell something ain't right. Like, you've been running all through season, running this type of time, and then all of a sudden your time to jump like some stupid ass numbers.
He broke the record
of a second, but a couple.
He broke the record by a whole second and shit.
Yeah, you look like the little kid from The Incredibles and shit. Like, what the fuck?
A little short-legged dude, man.
He was like, "I'm gonna just jump to all the way in. I didn't want to just take a little bit and get a little better at a time." So
his record, I don't think is still broken. Ben Johnson's.
You say they said they stripped Shakari. How they gonna strip her at that time? For weed? No, I don't think that's true.
No, she wasn't able to compete.
She was suspended, but I don't know if they like what time.
I think the thing that sucks the most for me is I got to come to grips that most of my favorite athletes from the 80s and 90s are probably on the juice, man.
Everybody was doing that shit.
And they weren't testing for that shit or nothing either back then, so.
A lot of them didn't really do the juice. A lot of them was just on crack and shit. Cocaine and all that.
Good coke. Hey, good coke is proven to be just as much of a good PED to take.
Yeah, I think it is an enhancer, no doubt about it.
That 80s coke was something different.
But it's true. A lot of the athletes back then were all on the juice. I mean, Walter Payton, right? God rest his soul, man. One of my favorite part of football players of all time. He was on this shit. This is what fucked him up. So it is what it is.
So I feel like Michael Jordan was probably on the shits too, and that's still my GOAT. But you look at him, the way he went bald all of a sudden, and it was like after he broke his leg and all that shit. I was just like, a lot of signs.
Kobe better than Jordan.
Kobe too. Kobe was going out the country to get shit done to his body, so he was looking for advantages. But NBA got one of the worst testing. They only test once before the season. If you pass, they don't test you again.
I think LeBron uses.
For sure.
But it's hard to say if PEDs in basketball give you an advantage like that.
Hell yeah, they do. Recovery and stamina.
Oh yeah, stamina. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, jumping, running.
It helps you with everything, guys. It doesn't matter really what sport you're into.
I just think man,
people think of PEDs, they think just steroids, but PEDs, EPOs, a whole bunch of other shit.
You gotta take yourself serious. You can't go out here and popping pills and getting shots in between your toes like you're a heroin addict and all kind of foolishness. Like, just do it in a natural way. If you can't do it natural, then understand you just ain't going to be the best. You're not really the best if you got to cheat.
They're not trying to be the best. They're just trying to get paid.
Yeah, it's about the money, no doubt.
That's what I'm saying.
Get paid. Being underwear models. Ask Ryan Garcia.
Man, nobody give a fuck about that gay shit, man.
Cause he'll be fighting nobody, but he be getting deals. He'll throw some of those little weird punches on Instagram and get another deal.
Hey, Barry Bonds never cheated. He never tested positive.
That's right.
Hey, who is this dude breaking the fucking record? Who is Pujols or somebody? Why he ain't
Aaron Judge is the American League home run record, and Albert Pujols is, I think, now the fourth guy in the 700 club.
Also, maybe it's not Pujols. It's somebody that hit like 70 home runs or some shit.
No, that's Aaron Judge from the Yankees. He broke the American League record, 2 home runs.
Also, he broke Barry Bonds a home run record.
Hell no.
The American League.
That's why they're trying to slide him by saying American League and making a big deal out of one of the 2 leagues because it's not the actual home run record.
Well, they're saying it as the one is the official record, which is Barry Bonds, and then they're trying to play it off with Aaron Judge as the authentic record.
Man, fuck them white motherfuckers.
Like he ain't on juice too.
Like, what's Barry Bonds' record, by the way?
72.
72. I think.
Also, this dude won home run.
Maybe 73.
Oh, so the other dude close then.
Well,
Yeah,
like
close.
I said,
Like 10 off.
but he ain't catching up anytime
The season's
soon.
over already.
Yeah.
Oh, he got 62. I thought you said 70.
No, 62.
What happened? Why baseball not as popular as it used to be?
Because the Jews. Nobody's on the Jews.
Because all the good ones were cheating.
Once they started getting skinny, I stopped watching, man. They stopped hitting them home runs every night. I gave up. Once Barry and McGuire and all them guys left.
Bro, the rule changes in baseball are fucking been crazy. Because I stopped watching when Barry retired. But ever since I started working at the bar, I had to watch this shit. They like when they go to extra innings, they start off runners on second base and shit now. They got I don't know, there's a whole bunch of different shit now that I mean, I've been out the game for probably over 10 years, but they do a lot of weird shit.
The attention span of the American public with these new kids is too low. It's too slow of a game. It's too methodical. And like really when you go to a ball game, I mean, you're really drinking your ass off and eating hot dogs and shit and shooting the shit with everybody else, looking at booty left and right. That's about it.
I love going to a baseball game live though, man. That's really
yeah,
tight.
cool. That's cool vibe.
No, it definitely is. I mean, you know what I mean? But you miss half the game because you're shooting the shit and like, oh shit, what happened? So it's these kids aren't paying attention.
Baseball is boring as fuck. I do not know how y'all like that shit.
That's how I feel about football, man. That's how I feel about football. I know that's crazy to say, but I hate when the motherfucker has the ball. You run it, you get tackled down. Ref has to come look at it. All right, run it. 2 yards later, you get tackled down. All right, we have to look at the computer again. It's like, fuck, man, run the touchdown. Well, like baseball, like basketball is constant action, like back and forth. You know what I mean? Especially like fighting. Like that's always the best. But
basketball is different now. Like you can barely touch them now. Like I remember back when Kobe and Jordan and all of them, man, they was on each other's neck. They was literally boxing and then have to dunk on them, like drop kicking them and really dunking on people, slamming the ball on top of their head inside the goal. Like you had to actually play. Now your shadow grace their leg is a technical foul.
Yeah, they
that's that LeBron era, that flop era.
Hell no. They soften that shit up when they start making the emphasis to drafting people out of Europe. And they start softening the game up for Europeans.
Nah, that and one movement too, when you couldn't start touching them no more so they could dribble, they started carrying all that shit.
It was before
they
that
were losing
shit.
viewers to the and one tour.
When they start bringing Europeans, they try to make an emphasis on that when they start making it about the damn international play of basketball. And the Europeans couldn't compete in this system, but they try to play like the American style was.
But the Euro League is more physical than the NBA.
Oh, it
is now.
Motherfuckers be outside shooting, fundamental as hell. Ain't no inside ball over there. That's why they come here and they got an inside game. They can shoot.
There ain't no inside game in the NBA anyway.
I know it's when NBA do the Olympics. They
drive and shit.
They smoke the whole world.
They changed the game.
Teams, man. Like they always destroy all other countries. And Team USA.
They fucked the game up. That's when they was doing all this the ideals of changing the basketball and shit like that. Like they try to bring a lot of this Euro stepping bullshit. Like get the fuck out of here.
But you know what?
It's traveling.
Nah, it's not traveling. It's definitely not traveling. I got a video I was talking about it. Like shit, motherfuckers was calling it travel back in the day. But this
The
dude,
Euro step started in the 80s though.
yeah,
Or the early 90s.
yeah, but and they would call it traveling. Like people, Dominique Wilkins was doing it, and it wasn't a travel. And you can count the step. It's not travel, but it's the way they move the ball and they step here and step there. Shit, they added a catch step now. You know what I'm saying? With Steph
Yeah,
Curry,
that's what I'm saying.
No, you were talking about a Euro step. This ain't
The catch step with a Euro step is a travel.
Never mind. Go ahead.
That's an extra step, Mark.
Traveling doesn't exist in the NBA anymore, guys.
No, the move I'm saying that's not what I was trying to say. So
Doesn't exist for LeBron. Travel all the time.
Yeah, they're definitely
Why
no
even
carrying you,
added
man.
that catch step crap if you can Euro step?
That's the crazy part is that's just not even added in the rules. They didn't change no rule that had nothing to do with a gather step. That's a European rule, but not an NBA official rule. I don't know. NBA got a lot of soft jerseys. You always went by and shit, but I mean, it's still better than baseball. And it's
That's a fact.
still not as soft as WNBA. I do it. Hey, WNBA game or a baseball game? If you had to choose,
baseball.
Man, you ain't shit on my baseball that bad, bro. You just probably don't know how to play.
Baseball.
You don't know how to play, and that's the problem.
I definitely go to a WNBA game before I go to a baseball game, dog.
I'm gonna watch baseball, man. The ballpark is awesome.
Baseball trash, man.
Well, no,
The only reason I'm watching that shit is I'm watching where the ball going, so it won't hit me in the fucking head and shit. Other than that, it's trash.
I'm right there.
I remember
That's how baseball gets rid of the knuckleheads, man.
as a kid, I went to Candlestick Park, saw Barry Bonds, Matt the Bat Williams, and Darryl Strawberry. Like that shit was hella tight. We sat in like Danny Glover.
Matt the Bat? Are you serious?
I was like in '93.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be in the chat, okay? I'm gonna let y'all talk. I don't know nothing about baseball or basketball.
I don't want to talk about no baseball, dog.
Nah, but I'm good. I'm listening.
I ain't listening no more. Go ahead, do time.
Hey, I heard y'all talking about the real sweet science, man. Basketball. That's more my speed right there. Not none of this imaginary fake fantasy booking boxing shit y'all be always arguing about and whining and crying. You know what I mean?
Man, you a Clippers fan, dude.
Look, it's the whole
number one Clippers fan, bro. We
This
taking
nigga
it
showed
this
up
year.
like 2-3 hours later and shit.
Deuce, it's a whole documentary about the NBA being set up and being fixed too.
Facts.
Not one.
What?
Huh? What? It's
I didn't hear you, bro.
It's about basketball being fixed and set up too. And when it was happening in real time, people like, man, that nigga shaving points, or hey, the referee must have been balled off.
Hey, did you cross-reference that, bro? Or did you get
Man, y'all ain't gonna let me say shit. I was quiet for like 40 minutes, yo. Let me finish this one line, dog. Let me just say this one line. It's a lot of documentaries out there about the guys shaving points or the ref. These are the people who did it, dudes. I ain't got to cross-reference. It's a confession. Some people sometimes went to jail for it, depending on what happened. Like, these people.
You talking about Tim Donaghy, bro?
Him. It was
the Lakers versus the Kings.
The guy from the college football, college basketball. What's his name?
Donaghy wasn't the only guy though.
But that's my whole point, dudes. So for every sport, it's some people that it's some dirt on it. That's all I'm saying, dog.
Well, that's different than the players shaving. You can't control the referees, dude, homie. Wasn't no players acquiescing to that. So let's not put that like these guys don't work hard. Please don't put that out there. These guys are point shaving. Please don't put that.
It's a documentary about a guy admitted to point shaving, dog.
In college?
Yeah, it was in college. And how much?
Okay, see, that's different than the NBA. These dudes ain't point shaving.
Moving the goalpost. You said basketball was the real sweet science. blah blah blah. My whole point is every sport got some dust on it. You want to talk about levels? Okay, pro boxing versus the Olympics, college basketball versus the pro. We can have that conversation at another date. That's a whole nother caveat.
Context is always key.
Yes,
context is always key.
If you go back into the 80s, into the 80s, 70s and shit, those guys were points. And there's a lot of shit was going on. They were broke as hell too.
Hell yeah. See, that's different than now. The 12th man on the bench makes $5-10 million. What the hell is he point shaving for? You know what I mean? You can't compare the 60s and 70s. These guys had other jobs and shit. So that's different than now. But yeah, we're talking about the sweet science, you know what I mean? Clippers finna do it big this year. 2 back, PG-13 back, John Wall there, Norman Powell. Oh, you never heard of PG-13?
What'd he win?
Top 5 player in the league.
What'd he win?
What you mean, what'd he win?
What'd he win?
Top 5 overrated.
Yeah, right, bro.
What'd he win?
Nobody can call Paul George. What do you mean, what did he win?
He won a movie motherfucker. It's simple, dog. That's not even a hard question. What has he won?
Plenty of all NBA all teams.
He won a championship in high school.
He won a sticker on that cast on his leg.
Nah, his elbow was hurt, not his legs. And we can talk about how Paul George is one of the best players to ever lace up a pair of shoes, homie.
Tell me why. What's his accolades? List them all.
9-10-time All-Star, 2-time Olympian, fucking all kind of accolades, bro. All NBA team, every time he ever been in the league, every season he been in the league, all NBA. Fought LeBron James, D Wade, and Chris Bosh by himself 3 straight years to the NBA Finals. Yeah, PG-13 is the man.
Well, let me show you what. Okay, let me read it off.
NBA Finals.
Let me read this off. 7-time. Okay, well, first of all, if you're the best, one of the best to ever do it, like I would have thought you would have had like. Okay, you say okay. First of all, you got 1 gold medal up here, so he don't have 2 of those.
Conference finals.
Oh yeah, he broke his leg the first one. My bad.
Let me.
Yeah, okay.
You were 9 or 10 times all NBA All-Star. Okay, I'll give you 7. So that's pretty close. But all NBA first team, you said every year he been in the league?
I said all NBA team, all NBA. One of the 3 teams every year. No?
No.
Oh, okay. What does it say?
Wow, wow, wow.
What does it say? What does it say?
He came in the league in 2010, dog.
Okay, what does it say? 2010.
He made the team. He made one of these teams. He made second team All W. I guess what's that?
Oh yeah, All WNBA for sure. What team you like, homeboy?
In college,
what team you like?
I'm trying. Oh, so you don't even want to hear the facts. You just want to start integrating.
No, you want to sit here and denigrate. You want to sit here and denigrate Paul George like Paul George like one of the top 10 players in the league. Like this is crazy. Yes, he is. He's all this. He ain't all this. What did he win? What team you like, nigga?
Why you talking?
What team you like? What team do you like?
Dudes, why I gotta be an N-word, my brother?
Oh my bad, that's my vernacular. It's my brother. What team do you go for, Johnny?
Is Steph Curry better than him? Prove me wrong.
I'm just saying, dude. Here, it's on the screen. He got the NBA third team a few times. All defensive first team. Good job. All defensive second team. But my brother, you totally inflated his stats. You made him sound like the best top 5 in the world, or he's not top 5, dog, in the world.
Bro, who's better than Paul George?
Damn, you can run like 10 names, I think. Right
oh, can you name them, please?
PG 11, PG 10.
Please.
LeBron
James is not better than him.
Jokic and B, LeBron.
LeBron James,
Harden.
Hold on. I'm gonna just start with the champions. How about that? LeBron,
run it.
Anthony Davis.
Look, Anthony Davis is better than Paul George.
I don't know about
Are you kidding me?
That's what
Are you kidding me?
That's what the scoreboard say.
How's
Man,
Kawhi
these niggas
Leonard?
won a bubble champion, bro. This nigga crazy, dog. You crazy.
Steph Curry not
the Greek freak.
I don't know.
The Greek freak. Kevin
I don't know.
Paul George ain't the best one on the Clippers.
Come on, bro.
Kevin Durant may be better than him.
Maybe.
Maybe. Maybe.
What about Damian Lillard?
This nigga talking about Steph Curry better than him. This nigga got a glorified fucking all-star team. He's talking about Steph Curry's better than Paul George. This nigga got 7 all-stars on their team.
My brother, the ball.
What are you talking about?
Look, his record is his record. The ball.
No, his team record is his team record.
What about his stat? How many threes? His points that he put up. He still got.
Yeah, bro.
Got to go in. And it
goes, bro. What happened? What happened when it was Kawhi Leonard versus Steph Curry? When Steph Curry didn't have 7 to 8 players that could score 20 points, when he was by himself, head up with Kawhi Leonard. He lost, embarrassed himself. They boxed and won that nigga. Come on, bro. You can't shoot on defense.
You think they went head up with just him and Kawhi Leonard?
Yeah, him and Kawhi.
So what
Kawhi was
happened to
by
the
himself,
Clippers, man?
What happened to our Clippers, bro?
Kawhi Leonard.
Where's their chip at?
It's coming this year, homie.
No, it's coming this year. How many chips has Steph won since?
Oh man, Steph sure had a good team with him. Got a fucking 73-9 All-Star team. Give me a break.
Hold on.
Nah. We can't do that.
Now
how many MVPs has Paul George?
No, you brought up Steph Curry.
No, nigga,
you brought up Steph Curry.
10 players better. I start naming.
No, that's your opinion, bro.
Steph Curry got MVPs, bro.
Then you start complaining about teams like, well, he got a team.
No, you said that Steph Curry's better than Paul George. I don't think so.
That's what I said. That's
what I said. I'm rebutting that.
The record books ain't lying.
No, the team. He don't play by himself.
He got individual awards, dog.
Bro. He ain't playing by himself.
So take away all that stats that you gave about Paul George. What was the point of you giving all those stats then?
Because those are by himself.
So Steph Curry got awards by himself too, dog.
No. Steph Curry playing with MVP players, bro. They never pick Steph Curry to be the best player in the league. The media do. The players don't. They push that nigga. They foul that nigga. They own him.
Steph Curry, 4-time champion, NBA Finals MVP.
Once. He just got it this year. Okay. Once.
2-time MVP. Those are individual
back to
back, right?
Scoring champion.
Dudes, get out of here. I can stop right there.
Man, John Morant is better than PG.
Are you kidding me?
He's got a longer left arm.
Hey, look. Steph Curry was a leading scorer for the NCAA in college. Hey, look, in college, the same time as your boy Paul George. Why Paul George won the scoring champion?
Bro, Steph Curry also short. Steph Curry also shot 30 shots a game. You gotta make some.
Steph Curry,
you gotta make some. Steph Curry, what the fuck? Steph Curry was shooting from half court in college. What are you talking about?
And why Paul George can't do that? And make
because he can take it to the rack. He can cross somebody and take him to the rack and dunk on him. Okay. He ain't got to shoot hope. He ain't got to shoot hope shots and wish shots.
Hey, look, he
fucking prayers.
Hey, look, he hoping win. Hey, look, 2-time scoring champion, 2-time NBA 3-point contest.
That's what I was on.
That's the individual thing. Your boy didn't do that.
Paul George do that in the game,
Paul
homie.
Didn't even win the dunk.
Paul George do that in the game. And we don't want to. I'm talking lower tier. We don't want to bring up Claw. We We know who the mercenary is, who the execution is.
Yeah, Kawhi better than PG.
The bench warmer, the guy who had to take breaks.
Oh my God, this must be a Laker fan. Talk about a bench warmer.
Paul George gas. I can't wait for the.
Yep, Paul George. Watch. Hey, last year he was on pace to win the MVP till he broke his elbow.
Oh, damn, man. The Clippers are saying that to even be the best team in that building, bro.
Are you kidding me? You can't say that, bro. Lakers beat us twice in the last 10 years. What are you talking about?
But how many championships have they won?
Bro, what are we talking about?
In recent.
Deuce don't argue in good faith. I
am arguing in good faith, bro. You can't count the bubble championship. The Lakers don't count the bubble championship.
Deuce, I'll be out there in March.
Bro, when you said Steph Curry is not a better player, is not a better player.
Eyeball to eyeball. Steph Curry game is not better than Paul George game.
Individual accolades.
No, eyeball to eyeball.
I start bringing up the scoring titles, and bro,
Paul George is probably a better two-way player, like on the defensive side.
Oh God, bro.
Yeah, he's better defensively than
he's a
Steph,
better
for sure.
all-around player than Steph Curry is. That's why nobody picks Steph
winning.
Curry. They pick Giannis. They pick anybody else except Steph Curry, bro. Anytime it comes up. They never talk about Steph Curry. It's the fucking Warriors won this championship by luck. They do talk about Paul George.
He's hated the most. He's beat their asses most.
Yeah, right, bro.
Man, they can't believe this little motherfucker.
If John Morant didn't play, if John Morant didn't get hurt in that fucking Memphis series, the Warriors wouldn't even won this championship, bro.
Right.
They did.
Nah, we ain't gonna do no.
Yeah, we are gonna do that. Every championship they won was by luck. What the fuck you talking about? Yeah,
I mean, that is the point, though. All their chips did come from injured playoff runs, but that's part of the game. Injuries part of the game.
No, let's not do it like that. It is part of the game, bro. But this team ain't been dominating like that.
Ain't even serious.
The joke is better than Paul George.
They got lucky 4 times, dog.
Jokic is better.
Yeah, right.
Jokic and Embiid's better.
He got an MVP,
bro. The MVP ain't that big of a deal, bro. That's a fucking championship.
Hey man, we talking about smack, man.
MVP does not mean you're the best player in the league. MVP does not mean you're the best player in the league.
Talking about accolades and individual accolades. Then we start talking about teams. Then y'all bring up MVP.
No, I'm bringing up. I brought up Paul George. Okay,
you brought up nigga. You brought up all defensive second team.
I'm bringing up Paul George's resume. That's what I'm bringing up.
All defense second team.
Okay, yes. The Steph Curry got one of those. Bro. The Joker got one of those.
No, Steph Curry got that and more probably. I got to go back to the screen.
I know, bro. Steph Curry, lockdown defender for sure.
Second, 2-time all defensive second.
Nah, Jokic got no defensive teams.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Look,
so
all rookie second team. He on the second team for all rookie. That's what Paul George do. Hey, look, Paul George was so trash. He got most improved player in 2030.
This nigga talking about Paul George is trash. Who is your player, bro? What team you like? Why are you invading the question?
I never heard of Michael Jordan get a most improved
Why are you invading my question?
Give somebody most improved player.
Who is your team? Who is your team?
Dude,
who you like, the Timberwolves?
Maybe Paul George.
Who you like, the Bobcats? Who you like?
Nigga, this ain't about me. We can go back.
I know, huh?
Homie. Like, nigga, this is dumb to me when you said Paul George is a better player than Steph Curry.
Hey, dude, I'll be out there in March, dog. Watch the Clippers. What's good? What's up?
Accolades, but none of that shit top MVP.
Nah, bro. We talking about better player. Talking about better player. What it looks like. No, I know. You only go by what ESPN say. You look at Paul George, look at Steph Curry. He's way better player.
Hey, Paul George does have a Hall of Fame hairline, though.
What if CNN said it?
I'm definitely debunking that. You definitely got to outsource that.
Hey, Paul George got one of the cleanest hairlines ever.
Well, I'm not judging the man's look. I'm talking about the way the man's games look. And his game is way better than Steph Curry game.
What means more?
Hell no, it ain't.
Hold up. Hey, dude.
Yo.
MVP don't mean nothing. Does
I said that's not as big of a deal, bro. Westbrook got an MVP.
Let's go. They quitting this.
He got most improved player. Paul George, your guy, did. So does most improved player doesn't like that means more than MVP?
That's not what I'm saying, bro.
No, but you brought up his individual accolades.
To build his resume. As you talking about like he's just some 6-man player trash ass nigga. Nah, homie. Don't downplay the homie like that. This nigga one of the top 10 players in the league.
I thought it was top 5
every year.
You said it was top 5 early.
Oh, top 5. Shit.
I keep talking
him and Kawhi replaceable.
I think after you ran the list, I think he's already on the top 20.
Then he moved to top 10.
He's at top 20 now.
Keep talking, he'll be in the top 100.
Nah, he's top 10. So niggas, never mind. But nah, this nigga trying to downplay the homie PG. This nigga PG being one of the best players in the league. Everybody's favorite player.
Who's this?
Everybody, bro. You can survey the players.
He's a good dude.
Everybody's here.
I know, huh? A bunch of niggas still watching Ali versus fucking Foreman fight. Man, he was sabotaged, man. They put a flu on his ass. Niggas talking about Gerald McClellan and shit. Give me a
Scottie Pippen would have put a lockdown on
Scottie Pippen, the most overrated player
Scottie Pippen would have locked Georgia.
What the fuck?
Scottie Pippen would have dog walked him, bro.
Yeah, right, bro. Scottie Pippen.
Make him sit down back on the bench.
Why he didn't do it to Kobe?
Well, when he's 35 and shit.
Yeah, bro.
Come on, man. A prime Scottie Pippen.
Same thing. Scottie Pippen, one of the most overrated players ever in the fucking
Never
NBA.
overrated.
He got to ride the fucking.
He was the lockdown
player. Jordan. No,
he was
bro.
the lockdown player. He would have had the clock crying.
Paul George is a fire ass 2K player though. He got an easy release on his shot. If that's what you mean.
He play like that in real life too, though. Step back, dribble, pull back right up on over the top of the head. $3 every time.
Nah, but PG,
unless the game's on the line.
Right. That's regular season.
Hey, Paul George probably got like 7 clutch moments in 14 years in the NBA.
I know.
That's the 2 years.
When you sit over there, out there with fucking Boogie Cousins and Swiper the Fox, you niggas never even see the motherfucking playoffs.
Huh?
This nigga like
I'm gonna be in LA in March to watch the Bulls and the Clippers and the Bulls and the Lakers, man, back to back. So
man,
see you at the game,
dude.
dude.
With no LA, man. Go out there and get smoked, homie.
Nah. Nah.
We trying to end this show. Oh, there's nowhere left.
I ain't fucking with that, homie. Well, you can do your thing though. I'll watch on my Fire Stick.
That sounded dangerous.
Niggas talking down about.
Don't watch Mexican get robbed on TV.
Nobody robbed me in the game.
Shit, that'd be the first way to rob your
Hey,
ass.
hey, what Chris Tucker say? I'm so broke. If they rob me, they'd be practicing.
Shit, they ain't practicing when they take your life. They were like, this all you got, nigga, bang.
Manu Ginobili was better than PG-13.
That ain't practice. That's for keeps, nigga. Niggas playing for keeps out here. You better have something to get these niggas when they rob you now. They'll be mad. Like, motherfucker.
Give a nigga advice or something.
Yeah, I know. I gotta watch out. But it's good. We ain't going naked.
I keep $50 in my sock just to give a nigga in case I get robbed. Like, hey, look, that's all I got. Just in case they want something. I want to die. I want to die with the practice shit. Like, nah, that's gonna be bad. Shit, I'm gonna pull up Kyle's Instagram. I'm like, hey, look, rob this nigga. He got all the money. Look at his chain. But look, I'm gonna pass the mic, man. Y'all got any final thoughts on anything before I let y'all go? Cause right, baller country. Yeah, dudes tried to bring this shit to the PG-13 section. This nigga is Paul George staying over here. I'm looking at Complex though. They ranked Paul George number 11 under Kawhi Leonard. He's number 10. Jay Morant number 9. Jason Tatum 8. Joel Embiid 7. Luka's number 6. LeBron is 5. Curry.
No way, Luka's number 6. On Complex.
Jokic is number 3. Kevin Durant number 2, and they got the Greek Freak as number 1. Yep. So that's just me doing it, and this is as of the 4th. So this is a very current list. This is the most current list I saw people. This actually was as of today, the 5th. Yesterday, the 5th. Top 30 players in the NBA right now. So yeah.
Hey, that list.
Maybe we'll do
way too low on that list.
What happened?
He's way too low on that list. PG way too low on that list.
Who?
Paul. There's no way. Giannis is not better than Kawhi. Giannis can't dribble or shoot. So that automatically brings him down to 8 points. I'm capping?
Yeah.
I'm capping? Giannis can dribble.
Dude, that Giannis is not better.
Giannis is not better than Kawhi Leonard.
So Giannis is a hell of a better.
What team did he have that he took it to the NBA Finals and won the chip with? What type of team was that?
Wait. Bro. So you're saying that if the Clippers said we want to trade Paul George for Giannis, you'd be like, hell nah.
First of all, I said that Giannis is not better than Kawhi. He may be a little stronger than Paul, so that's why I'll give him that. But he's not
a little
not
stronger.
Kawhi.
If he ain't better than Kawhi, Kawhi is better than Paul George.
I can agree to that. I don't disagree with that.
So that means, okay, this nigga talking. This groundhog.
No. How am I talking, bro?
How can you say Kawhi is better than Paul George, but then say Giannis isn't better than Kawhi, but he's better than like.
I didn't say Giannis is better than Kawhi.
If they want to trade Paul George for the Greek Freak, what are you saying, dog?
Hell no.
Okay, that's where we at with it. See how easy that was? You tripping? You on that good coke tonight, man? I'm out of here. This nigga tripping, homie.
That part.
Nah.
This
You talking about
tripping,
Kawhi
homie.
Leonard? I didn't say that.
You talking about dribble? Look, bro. Yeah, this motherfucker Giannis take about 2 steps from the 3-point line, and he had in the damn right there going up.
What happens when they make a wall though?
Man, that motherfucker go through that shit or dish to
No,
somebody
not
else.
with Kawhi Leonard there.
Somebody open. If y'all done made a wall right there, somebody open. But my man could take 2 steps and be at the hole, dog. Like,
oh, I'm very impressed with Giannis' game. But you can stop
about
that game.
damn dribble and man, y'all
Yeah,
better,
you need that.
Y'all better take Paul George broke ass, man. Bad knee, bad elbow. Nah, man.
He don't got bad knees. That nigga broke his leg in half and came back like
bad
Wolverine,
shit,
bro.
Bad bones. Did you say he just broke his elbow too? He said he came back and won what? What he win when he came back? Most improved
He came
player.
back and broke his leg.
What he win? What he win when he came back?
That was in the Olympics. He didn't win anything.
Sticker on his cast.
Yeah, that's what he wanted, a sticker on his cast.
Yeah, I still want to know who you like. You like Trey Young, huh? Out there in Atlanta with John Collins and Trey Young.
That nigga, I ain't from Atlanta. That shit don't hurt my feelings.
You like the Bobcats out there with Gerald Wallace and shit?
It don't hurt my feelings.
Nigga wants you to talk about my
Dudes, you too emotional over these dudes that don't even know you.
Hey, bro, I got a direct line. I got a direct line to feed you. I mean, direct line.
When you gonna? How often y'all talk, dude?
I'm joking.
How often do y'all talk? Nigga.
I do though. That's my homie, bro.
You don't play PS5 with him on Twitch?
I play Xbox. PS5 for kids.
This dude said PS5 for kids.
I'm on the Xbox though.
One toy for another toy, man. They look one for kids.
Nah, that Madden though. That Madden, these Cowboys lining up with anybody. Xbox Series X, you can get down. Yeah, I'm with all the smoke tonight.
Yo, man, I got Switch. I
play the game with you, dude.
Got Nintendo Switch on your ass, man.
What? I didn't hear you, folks. What you say?
I said I got Nintendo Switch, man.
Oh yeah, we can get down to Mario Kart. Yeah, nigga, all that. We good.
Hey, I'm with that Switch shit though. I just bought a new one.
I put my datings on the Mario Kart. We gonna get down. Me and Cooper.
I'm using Metal Mario.
Oh, okay. Oh, don't be glitching me, bro.
That sounds weird.
Yo, well, I'm out, guys. Let's say peace for the night for everyone. Everybody hit that subscribe. God bless everyone, man. Mark, as always, man, thanks.
My brother, be safe.
Yes, sir. I'm in the chat too. Y'all niggas crazy, man.
Me too. Go ahead. Y'all land the plane. I'm out of here.
All right, I'm out, y'all.
All right, peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna go play some Madden on PS4, so I don't want to know what Deuce thinks about that. But
I think you broke, nigga. No, I'm fucking.
Nah, I'm gonna be out there, man. I'm gonna go watch the Clippers and the Bulls and the Lakers and the Bulls. I only get 4 Bulls games in California a year, so it looks like I'm making 3 this year. So I'm out at y'all. Always love Mark. Good luck, bruh.
All right, my brother. Close it out, man. Anything y'all got left?
Man, y'all take it easy, man. I'm gonna go to sleep too.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna watch Last Word with Lawrence O'Donnell.
Yeah, oh, y'all doing members man. Only tonight?
That shit always put me to sleep.
Oh shit! I
ain't doing members.
Not tonight.
I got a question. I got a question. I got a question. I've been wanting to ask you this shit. Like, I remember how you felt about Diddy, right? But like, what do you think about Tariq Nasheed going to revolt? Like all this heat, like Tariq's catching from like doing business with Diddy.
Hey, Tariq losing me, but not because of that. Not because of that, but
yeah,
Tariq brother walking in the thin line right now. He better do right by that museum, or I'm looking at nigga real different.
What about that?
You think it's letting the popularity get to him, the celebrity? I mean, he's always been a little popular and shit, but that Revolt shit had me questioning shit. I'm like, hold on, like,
what are you doing with Revolt?
He was bringing up reparations.
So is that a bad thing that he's doing that with Revolt? Or
no, that's not a bad thing. I'm just saying, you know, a lot of people feel about Diddy, like they say, like, you know, like Illuminati sellout type ass nigga or some shit like that. And shit, and like, I just noticed online he's catching a lot of heat from a lot of channels and shit. I just want to know what he thought about it.
No, I just think I'm not against a nigga. See, if he was up there dancing and doing his songs and shit, I'll have a problem with that. But he bringing the reparations conversation to the forefront.
Right.
You know what I mean? So if he up there doing the work, he's doing the work. But if he was up there trying to promote his music, it'd probably be a different thing. But he up there talking about what he up there talking about what he's supposed to be talking about. So you know what I mean? But I'm cool on that damn Matchbox museum that nigga got. That ain't what he's supposed to be doing with that money.
What it look like? The Matchbox museum.
That he supposed to make a big ass museum with theaters and concert halls and all kind of shit. But then they got like a little Matchbox type shit, like some little small ass. What he got, he can't do what he was talking about. And then got about $2 million and probably paid like $500,000 for some shit. So we gonna see what's popping.
Where's the museum? What city? Because that's important.
LA.
Man, shit, LA real estate high as fuck.
I know, but like, you know what I mean? The building he got, bro, ain't what unless he get two buildings and glue them together. You know what I mean? I don't know what the shit he was talking about.
This black building right here is called the Hidden History Museum.
Yeah. This little shit, and the shit he brought, he can't fit that shit into that.
Okay, I can picture having a small little theater in there, a little viewing room to watch something on this side. What else supposed to be in here?
Concert hall. Concert hall.
Now, I don't know about a concert hall. You could do some rooftop shit. Probably could do something.
All kind of shit, bro.
Concert rooftop. Go ahead. What else? What else? Can you do?
Conference room. All kind of parking. All kind of shit, bro. It sound like the shit he got. The little building he got. You can't wiggle like that, homie. You gotta be a little bit more solid than that. Like I say, he's trying to get two.
Because it'll look bad the way he was critiquing what's his name, Umar Johnson with the school and shit. Like he was going hard at Umar. You know what I mean? About the school or collecting money for the school, and then if this don't fall through, I'm like, I hope it falls through though.
Yeah, I hope it falls through too. He needs to do that shit. Right. You got all that damn money. You can't grift it. You can't grift the folks like that. He'll never get a chance again.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
So
all right, y'all.
Bro. All right.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Hope he's successful.
Yeah,
I'll get it, y'all.
Go ahead.
For sure. I wanted to get in on that Diddy conversation. I guess I'm late though. So party's over, pal.
Nah, go ahead. You get the final thoughts, my brother. Shit.
Oh no, man. I'm not gonna sit here and rekindle the conversation.
No, go ahead. I want to hear what you got to say. What's your take on it?
Well, you know what I mean? I think Diddy was mischaracterizing the little interview I seen. I think he was mischaracterizing what people's complaints are. And he was trying to act like, oh, I don't owe nobody no money. No, you may not technically owe nobody no money, but people weren't paid what they're supposed to be paid. And he knows the difference. So I just thought he was being a little disingenuous, you know what I mean? Trying to characterize things as if, oh, people didn't get paid for this song or this album, when that's not what people were talking about. So, you know what I mean? He was trying to play the little sleight of hand shit that these record executives always do. I thought that shit was sucking.
Well, he said he's gonna do a sit down, and he said, I'm gonna have all the artists that they can tell me, shit, let's settle. He said, if you got a receipt, say I owe you something. He said, I had your money to you in 24 hours. You don't think that's admirable? You think that's cap?
I think it's cap. But you know what I mean? We'll see if it happens, bro. If he does do it, it's very admirable. But I believe he's just talking. He's just wolf. He always saying he gonna do something.
Shit, look, whenever he had these meetings and shit, these people still show up.
Hell yeah, they gotta play ball. People know what time it is, man. Niggas gotta get this check right now. That's the only thing the time is. Niggas going there tripping, talking about what you owe. Niggas know how niggas get blackballed,
Trying to tell
not
them.
invited to the meeting.
Okay.
So, you know.
So that's what it is. They want to stay in his good graces. They can't have another situation, and if so, that they won't get played on Revolt. I mean, ain't a lot of music videos get played on BET, you know.
Them niggas also involved in that, you know, that touring shit. You know what I mean? You cut your touring money off. So a lot of these dudes play ball like that. These dudes ain't really popping those songs off like that. They just touring the old school review and shit. You know what I mean? So that's the way I peep it. So a lot of these dudes are like, okay, well, I'm gonna play ball. What's under the bridge, whatever. And that's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. I can respect it.
All right. So you think? So what about him saying Mase owes him $3 million?
I didn't hear you.
What about him saying Mase owes him $3 million? You want to speak on that? Say,
Like you say, he can bust out the receipt.
Never delivered. Say,
I know.
Became a fake pastor.
Yeah, I know you said that, but you and I both know that Mase is writing a lot of shit over there. So Mase probably take it like, well, you didn't pay me for that shit. I'm taking this like this.
You just made that up.
Oh, you don't know that Mase is writing a lot of shit over there?
No, that Mase, like you can't just swap that out, right? I pay you to do an album. You got to deliver those albums.
Well, he's fighting.
Took the advance.
He probably look at it. He probably looks at it as if Diddy took the other money from the other event.
You say he probably looks at it what?
As Diddy didn't pay him for the songs, the work he already done. I don't know what's Mason, you know what I mean? But Diddy didn't take him to court. Like y'all was saying that nobody took Diddy to court. Diddy didn't take him to court.
Because he left for religious reasons, though.
He came back twice after that.
Then he left. Then he came back.
Yeah, he came back twice after that.
Yeah, this is third time back. Yeah. Who knows,
We know Diddy got shady business practices.
Do we know?
Yeah, we know.
What we know?
We know. Because you guys, it was funny thing you guys were talking about how Michael Buffer was saying how dudes get charged for their training camps and all that shit. A lot of that shit. Yeah, a lot of that shit goes on in hip hop too, bro. You know that too.
Yeah, I brought that up. I did say that happened. I saw that's in my first hour I was talking about.
Yeah, a lot of that shit goes up and goes on in hip hop. Nigga go buy you a car with your money and you gotta pay for it. I thought you got me a car. No, it's your money, and I probably got it for $50,000. I'm gonna charge you $80,000.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it goes, bro.
Yeah, that's weird when you see guys getting cards and jewelry from their manager. I'm like, oh, nigga, you only getting 10% or 15%. How this a gift
for you to buy this?
Like that's what. Yeah, before you take it, like who paid for this? Me or you?
Really? Really?
It's for me. It's a gift. Okay, it ain't. It didn't come out of my money, right? Like that's a weird conversation, right?
Weird conversation, bro. A lot of these people know that they don't have it. So a lot of these dudes is poor, broke. Take whatever you give them. You know what I mean? It's more than I ever had before. But
yeah. All right.
For sure.
So would you sign to Diddy?
Depends on what I was doing. My modeling,
after all of that, he was like, it depends. Depends on what we all talking. Hey, look, I think a lot of people still sign with the guy. I don't hear nobody at Revolt saying like, yo, you doing bad business over there. Keeps getting guys and young ladies to sign with him over there at Revolt. So
give it time, bro.
He said give it time. Absolutely. All right, man. Final thoughts you got? Anything you want to say before I let you go?
PG, top 10 player in the league. Top 7, definitely. Clippers taking it this year. We might go 82-0, bro. We so deep in the roster. We about 12 deep. So that's all I'm really on right now. Cowboys looking good.
Oh my God, you pick all the scrubs, nigga.
Oh, baby.
You pick all the scrub ass teams.
Oh,
Cowboys and the Clippers. Okay.
I is who I is.
How you rocking with that on the Clippers? Cowboys with all that blue and gray going on over there.
Man, that's like when I first started watching football. When I first started watching football, that was the team I was watching, bro. I like dark blue. We got love for the A-Trays, you know what I mean? We got love for the Bodies a little bit. We like dark blue. It's that light, it's that sky blue.
Sky blue will get you in trouble. Okay, cool.
Right? Dark blue is cool. Sky blue, nah.
All right. Well, be safe out there, Deuce. Whatever blues you got.
Always and forever.
I'm about to get you the blues, my brother.
Please not.
Yeah,
all
yes.
Right,
I'll see you in the next one. Shout out to my guy Deuce Times. Yeah, man, that was good, man. I'll do a whole episode with Deuce, man. We should do that, Deuce. Set it up. Top 30 NBA players in the league. Top 30. We might do that. Might do a pop-up on that one day. Or we'll do it on members only. Yeah, top 31 players in the league. That should be fun. All right, well, shout out to everybody who watched the episode. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. You can also go to Marq Nash. I got a link in the description. Somebody told me my joint is down. I got my new card today, so I can get that situated with the website provider. But the link directly to get the merch is in the chat. So have a good night. God bless you. See you on the next one.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive.
This that squad
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.